Hello, Razier. Hello. And Happy New Year's Eve to everyone. Hello. Welcome. We're doing some variety stuff today because it's the end of the year. Happy New Year's Eve. Pew, pew, pew. I don't have a soundboard. I can't make noises. So yeah, I've got plans today. Starting off, we're gonna go over the games that we've played this year, and put them in a tier list, as people seem to like that. So, without further ado, let us begin. Ah, that music brings me back already. So the first game that we played this year, and we were... Hello, Enderlord. Glad you could make it. We're doing, first, a tier list of all the games I played this year. And the first game we played this year just barely started in December, lasted for a very long time. Was Artanelico 2, Melody of Metafalica. And this was a game that was... It was wild, honestly. It was a hell of a mixed bag. The good stuff was really good. The bad stuff was really bad. We got to experience the feminine vibes of the Vernier engine. We saw so much goddamn stuff in Artanelico 2 that I don't remember even half of the funny things that happened. It was a very fun project, though. And QWERTY showing us some of her song magic and making that cool translation comparison tool. That was good. I enjoyed that. I do think both of us got pretty burned out by the end, though. So I feel like while I had a really good time doing it, and the game was mechanically interesting and had some really good bits, I feel like they have to put that at B rank. Not a negative, but like the burnout we experienced by the end of it was pretty substantial. after Artanelico 2, well, during Artanelico 2, was Evoland 2, a slight case of space-time continuum disorder. So Evoland 1 was an interesting, if kind of game. Evoland 2 was a much better game than the first one, up until the ending, where I still feel bad about that. I still kind of feel bad about subjecting everybody to Evoland 2, especially after how it ends. It's one of those cases where the ending just... Hello, Qwerty. Hello. If you want to get in, like, the call to discuss things, we can do that. Like, just give me a ring-a-ding-ding. Because right now we're just doing the tier... The tier list... The tier listing of the games we played this year. Artanelico 2 got a B because there was some good stuff, there was some bad stuff. It was really cool to do all the stuff that we did with it, but also we really got burnt out at the end. So it was one of those things where it's like, we need to... I will put this at B. But yeah, Evoland 2. Evoland 2 was an interesting mechanical experiment that was certainly better than the first game. But the ending actually bummed me out. And, like, the thing is, I don't mind bad, like, unhappy endings. Those are allowed. There's some games I know that have really unhappy endings that I love. But something about Evoland 2 just felt very mean-spirited. The way it just kind of, like, not only just kind of ends, but ends in a way where, like, our heroes spent the entire time changing history and fate, and they were like, oh, well, we can't do it this for the finale. We lose. So feel like this might be controversial, maybe not. I'm putting it in D. I fucking hated how Evoland 2 ended. After that, Super Princess Peach. Not Super Princess Peach. Princess Peach Showtime. This game was very, very good. I enjoyed it a lot. You know what? I don't want to say it. See that's fair, Razir. I feel like mechanically it was interesting enough and funny enough for me to not say it was a total failure of a game. E for Evoland. You know what? Yeah, I will do that. E for Evoland. D. There. E for barely on screen land. Also, if any of my friends of the stream wants to join the call, just give me a ring and we can discuss things. The rarely seen E tier, correct, Robin? But yeah, Super Princess Peach Showtime. I liked this quite a bit. This was a very fun video game, and it was a nice come down after the months long RPG. And it was nice and uplifting and cute and fun. And surprisingly mechanically deep, given its status as, I mean, it's a baby game for children, and girl children specifically, because it's all about Peach doing a dress up. But I think it was quite cool and stylish. So I'm gonna put it at A because I really like Princess Peach Showtime. It deserves this. It's earned this. And then we have Metroid Prime Remastered. Also, if I was smarter, I would have comprised a soundtrack, like a playlist of music for each game. But I did not think to do that. until literally as I was about to start streaming. So we're sticking with the Art and Ellico 2 music, because it's actually quite delightful. But yeah, Metroid Prime Remastered, aside from what I still feel to be a very, like a failure on my part to get 100%. That's true, Robin, that's true. But yeah, other than what I feel as a personal failing on not getting 100% in Prime Remastered, I think this was an incredible amount of fun. I mean, it's one of the best GameCube games, and now it's one of the best Switch games. I'm S for Samus Aran. I'm allowed to do this. Background music is barely audible. I'm sorry. I'll turn it up a bit. There, that should be better. I had some issues with my headphone volume, so I didn't know how loud it really was. But there, that should be good. Now it's loud. Okay, I'll adjust it a bit more. There we go. There. That's a better volume. It is just at the bottom of the yellow part of the audio tracker, so it should be good. Yeah, no, Metroid Prime Remastered was... I think that's a valid just slam dunk into S rank. It is such a good game, and I had so much fun with it. Love Metroid Prime. Next we have Astrolancer. So Astrolancer is a throwback game to a game I never played. I just thought it was really cool, and was like, I want to play this. I want to show people this video game. Because I saw another streamer play it, and was like, I would like to play this. And then I did. And it was okay. Astrolancer is a good example of a game with a unhappy ending that kind of made it work. It has a sort of tragedy to it at the end. There just wasn't much to say about the game. It was exactly what it was, and a cute indie game. I hope there's more of it, like more from this creator. I would like that. It was a good game. Let's say B for Astrolancer. That seems appropriate. And then Jenny LeClue, Detective Ooh. This is a game that I played because I love it. I admit it's not the greatest game in the world. It has a cliffhanger ending that is probably never going to get resolved. But hopefully it will. Hopefully. Yeah, it was finished, QWERTY. It just, ended on a cliffhanger. Because they had more story in mind. I think it's very fun and very cute, a video game, but I get it. The cliffhanger ending is kind of rough. This is also the game where I learned that I pronounced Morse code wrong, which is amusing. That said, I think I am going to put it in C, because I get it. Did I like it more than less than Astrolancer? I mean, kinda, a little bit. I just think Jenny LeClue is a very fun game in what it is trying to do, but it doesn't quite make it, I suppose. Then we have Control. Control is a very good game that I love quite a lot. If my computer was able to play it more properly, I would have had a better time with it, I think, which is why I got for Christmas the PlayStation 5. Like, that's a thing. I would probably put it at S rank if I didn't have to deal with the computer problems, basically. But I think it is a very solid A. I also think that there's some stuff in Control that's a little eh. Tunic, the second project inspired by my beloved girlfriend QWERTY. Tunic was an interesting time. I'm not sure where to actually put Tunic on the list. Tunic is another game where the ending was very... the end. It just kind of ended. I don't know. We had fun. We had fun with Tunic. Also, I hope the music is good enough now. But yeah, Tunic was a good time. I like that. I like what we put together. I like what we were doing with it. Feel like it kind of fell a little bit apart near the end when we kind of when I hit my limit of figuring out stuff, and when we went to put together the big map for the finale, where we wrote one line wrong because it was slightly unclear and it was kind of frustrating. For that, I feel like we do put it in B. But overall, I would say, other than Evoland 2, all of these games were a good time. Anything D and down is like, this is the bad zone. C and up is good. And then we had Umbraclaw. So Umbraclaw was a game that we ended up playing this because QWERTY was showing me Cardin Ciel, which is this big roguelike card game that is vaguely Mega Man Battle Network-y. Yeah, you know, that's very true, QWERTY. I will say some of it is definitely our fault that we got burned out on those games. That we got burned out on Artanelico 2 because of our desire to be exhaustive, and on Tunic we kind of got burned by just trying to do everything. And it was a bit much. Like, it's not the fault of the games in those cases. As for Umbraclaw 2, Umbraclaw was a good game that I quite enjoyed, but I had difficulty actually finding information on how to complete it. Yeah, that's understandable, QWERTY. I feel like you could have, but it is one of those things where it's like, it was a little too much, and the game is one of those games where they intend for you to talk it over with other people and figure it out from everyone's understanding. Yeah, that's true, QWERTY. I was also a little tired, in general, by the end of AT2. So Umbraclaw is actually a good example of a game that would have overstayed its welcome if I tried to complete it fully, which I'm glad I didn't, because you do need... Yeah, that's exactly it, Robin. Umbraclaw was very Inti-Create positive, and sometimes negative. And that's understandable, QWERTY. Yeah, I feel like Umbraclaw was a pretty good experimental sort of game, and we were correct in not allowing it to overstay its welcome. That said, I am putting it in C. C for cat. Now for a good game, Mega Man Battle Network 2. Yeah, Cardin Ciel, which is where we first saw Umbraclaw, is also very Inti-Creates in a lot of the negative ways, especially because the way you get the true ending is kind of ridiculous. But yeah, Mega Man Battle Network 2. This is This is part of my ongoing attempts to play all of the Mega Man games, which I kind of stopped doing for Classic and X way back when I started with those. A for alcohol, which Lan has to obtain by rapping on a plane. You're right, Robin. Mega Man Battle Network 2 is definitely like A. Unhide the tier list from. Yeah, I am going to slip behind the tier list a bit. Wait, hold on. What I'm going to do is actually. Yeah, like that. And. Whoop. There. That works. Yeah, Mega Man Battle Network 2 was a lot of fun. I actually quite enjoyed going for as close to 100% as I could on this, because I've never done it before, and it was actually quite enjoyable. Battle Network 2 is just a good game series. We will see more of this in the future. Yeah, some of the post-game stuff was rude. Kilroy. Yeah, Zodi was here. Not Kilroy. Zodi was here. But yeah, some of it was rude, Robin, but I feel at the end of the day it was actually more enjoyable than I expected. I'm going to... Hold on. Flatten it out a bit. There we go. Battle Network 2 is also one of the longer stream series we did this year. Because it's an RPG. I feel like Control was the other longest. And that's because Control was basically 3 games, because of the DLC. Anyway, Kirby 64 The Crystal Shards. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and I had a lovely time with it. It goes into S tier, because I love Kirby and the Crystal Shards. It was my first Kirby game. It's one of my favorites, and it introduces Adeline, which is one of my favorite characters in Kirby. It's just cute and fun and good. Sometimes that's all you need. I love Kirby. Kirby's a good friend. He's friend-shaped. He gets S. S for star. Now for the next one. Outer Wilds. I still feel bad about everything that happened in Outer Wilds. Still feel like that is like a personal failing on my part. Not F tier. Outer Wilds is not F tier. I did not hate the video game. I could not make the video game work for me. That is not a fault of the game. Outer Wilds was a really good game, and I enjoyed what I played of it. And I just don't think I'm capable of finishing it. I still haven't actually looked up anything about how to actually finish it. I still don't know anything about like the ending or all that. But yeah, Outer Wilds. There's some games that I'm not capable of playing. I do think it was wonderful what I played of it. I think it was really neat. I just think that there was stuff in it that stopped me from really getting into it. That said, I do think it deserves to be an S tier. As much as I myself had problems with it that I couldn't really handle. Anyway, Children of Zodiacs. This is the first This is the first game that I played this year that no one cared about. Not a single fuck was given. Because I post these on the thread, and usually at least one person does a post. That'd be Ratter, the good friend, who... Yeah, like, no problem for agreeing, QWERTY. Like, Ratter in the threads usually posts something after every video because they can't make the streams. And there was nothing. No one posted for Children of Zodiarcs. No one cared about Children of Zodiarcs. It was an interesting game. It was a game that I wanted to play. And then it ended kind of bad, kind of whatever. And everyone... This was a mistake, and I shouldn't have played this. Star Fox 64! I love Star Fox. Star Fox 64 is a good game series. A good game. Children of Zodiarcs was trying to do something, I feel like. It just wasn't fully capable of doing it. Star Fox 64 is very good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Star Fox 64 gets to go up into A tier. Had a lovely time with that, and then the fun multiplayer stuff we did at the end of it was incredibly enjoyable. C tier multiplayer sucks. The multiplayer sucked, but, like, parentheses affectionate, because I had a really good time playing it with my friends, even if it was terrible. Mind Over Magnet. Mind Over Magnet's an interesting game. It was a game where the developer is a singular person who did videos detailing the entire development process, which I thought was really neat. Taught me a lot about game design and stuff. And we're not playing Jet Force Gemini multiplayer, because I don't like Jet Force Gemini. I think it's bad. I do genuinely just think it's not a good game. Yeah, it sucks and is less funny in the multiplayer, for sure. But yeah, Mind Over Magnet. It was neat. I quite enjoyed it. I do think it goes in C, though, because it was just fine. I mean, there was... I could have made one of the colors magenta. I could have done that, Isa. I just didn't. And now we get to the only game that we played this year that we haven't yet finished. And that's Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Oh, no Magneto. That's fair, Isa. So Super Lesbian Animal RPG is a game that I've been having a lot of fun with. We're not done yet, so technically we don't know how it's going to roll out in the tier system, but I would be confident in putting it into S tier. It even has RPG. Correct, Robin. Incorrect, Isa. It does have those things. I do find it adorable. I've been having a lot of fun with it. RPG. It's super cute and fun. I'm enjoying it. And finally, new Pokemon Snap. This is the final game that we played this year. Not counting Strangers of Paradise, because that's really going to be for next year. I think new Pokemon Snap was really fun. Fantastic time. I'm going to put it in A. Maybe not. You know what? That's correct, Robin. You've convinced me. It definitely is an S tier. I was joyful for basically the entire length of time playing new Pokemon Snap in a way that I haven't been joyful about playing video game in a while. Honestly, it feels like. I've been having fun, of course, but there's a different sort of fun in new Pokemon Snap. So, yeah, that's all the games we played this year. I'm not counting the Cassette Beast DLC because it was good. It was fine, but I wasn't sure if I should count it or not. I would probably put it in B tier. Cassette Beast is good. It's a good game. The DLC was good and had all the problems of the original game, where the move pools are a little too small, and there's kind of like there are solutions to the answers to the questions, and it's a little less complex than I would like it to be. But it was good. It's a good time. I also did not include Super Mario Party for the Switch, or the one episode of Return to Dreamland Deluxe that me, Celeste, and QWERTY all played together, because Super Mario Party goes in Super Mario Party tier. It's in its own zone, and we only played one session of Return to Dreamland Deluxe because we only had time for one. I do think Cassette Beast is neat, but I hope if and when they make a sequel that they make it a bit more robust, for lack of a better term. But yeah, that's it for the games we played this year. I'm gonna save this tier list. 2024 tier list. Heck yeah. And now it is time for the second thing we have today. Mostly Machine Curse. You know, that is true, QWERTY. The DLC did add that, at least. Machine Curse does help with that. And yet... But yeah, it is now time for the first of the things that I want to do to just, like, hang out and stuff. And this one... Hold on, I need to find... Where did I put this window capture? There it is. I need to destroy this. It's time for us to play... Well, play, air quotes. Something that my beloved QWERTY quite enjoys, that I want to share with everyone a bit. And yes, the Pomeranian has never been more visible. Silly dog, what are you doing there? I'll have to move where the Pomeranian is, then. There might be some noise, hold on. I added that when the first time that particular image showed up, I have added it to the stream ever since. So it's been there for a while. I think it was back in Cassette Beasts, actually. Like, it first showed up in Cassette Beasts. I don't 100% remember, but I'm pretty sure it was Cassette Beasts. But yes, something that QWERTY likes doing is showing me the story mode scenes in Yu-Gi-Oh! And in order for me to signal that I'm done reading them, I read them out loud, because that also helps me process the information. Thank you, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I will enjoy these gems. I like to read them aloud and make occasional jokes, and it is quite amusing. So we're gonna look at some of those. Just have some goofy fun. Now, I will note. Wait, what is tactical try? Whatever. Now note, I haven't unlocked most of these. However, They'll all unlock once I finish this. So let's learn a little bit about the Steam dinosaurs. And also, yes, it will demonstrate the low bar for narrative in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card series. I haven't actually read this. I just started it to unlock things, and then I was like, nah, never mind. The Steam Dinosaurs of Uncharted Lands. Rabbit and Steel will be soon, Yiza. After this will be Rabbit and Steel. A great river rushing with pristine water, a forest inhabited with a bounty of creatures, a volcano brimming with boiling lava. That last one is gonna invalidate these other two pretty quickly. Those are unexplored lands full of the wonders of nature. Therein creatures with their own unique ecology live. Mechanical dinosaurs. How did this happen? Exactly. Known as dino mists. Their novelty lies in the steam engines that power their hulking forms. The key to their survival in that great wilderness is that their bodies are suited to the harsh environment. The only harsh environment is the lava, though. Everything else is normal. This time, let's take a closer look at the shrouded ecology of the dino mists. Drifting with the gentle flow of the river is the long-necked dino mist Plesios, which is just a plesiosaur. That is also a hovercraft. That's actually kind of adorable. It derives its energy from water, absorbed through a pipe in its tail. Not only is stabilizing energy produced by its hover unit supporting the beast's own weight, the balance between the water imbibed. That's a $5 word, Yu-Gi-Oh! What you doing with that? And the steam released prevents flooding of the river. Oh, what? How does that work? As a result, land-dwelling companions are protected from potential flood damage. Okay, there's just too much water. And the plesiosaur ensures that there is less. We boil the river so it won't flood. This is an improvement. Oh, that's true, Qwerty. Flying freely through the great skies is the winged dinomest Pateran. That should be Terran, actually. Turbines on both wings collect moisture in the air and generate energy for high-speed flight. The water vapor released is cooled by the atmosphere, turning into rain clouds and hydrating the earth. Now, I'll note that it is absorbing water that is already present in the air. Steam is water. Steam is water in a gas form. This isn't helping much. Among the known dino mists, those in the waters and skies are a rarity. Now, let's take a look at the many dino mists that dwell on land. Oh, that's literally it, huh? Well, time to learn about how this deck works. I am going second. That's my name. Last name second, first name going. So how do Dynamists work? Dynamists have many Dynamist monsters have effects that help you in battle. This is unique to Dynamists and no other deck at all. Unleash the power of cards like Rex and tribute other Dynamist monsters. This is what the Straw Hat should have named Sunny. Maybe, Giza. But okay, they're a pendulum archetype. Okay, what is it going to make you do here? Because usually these tutorials are really bad. Qwerty could explain that better, but yeah. Plesios and Stegosaur as pendulums. I do like the art for Stegosaur. But also, I really need to make a note that they're not... I mean, yes, this is the smoke. This isn't steam. This is smog. This comes out of coal burn. The mist spritzing about elsewhere, that's steam. But that's not steam, my friends. Pendulums are very strange, yeah. They used to have their own special zones to the left and right. Ooh, fancy. Activate Spinos' effect. What? We're destroying Rex so that we can do 2,500 twice instead of 2,500 and 2,400 once. That's 100 less damage. This is not a combo. What a goofy series of cards. And that's true, Yuza. There's a special zone for Lynx, and the others, other than Pendulum, can go there. I don't think we'll be seeing the final story for all of the stories that I look at. Although maybe, because this is probably not going to be that difficult. Yeah, let's see what we can actually... Let's see what we actually have to do here. No, I will briefly switch over what it says we're playing, because we are actually playing some amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! But I will say... Master Boo. Yeah, let's see what we have. Stegosaur... Spinos, Rex, Dynamist Rush. Let me set that. Behold! This is the strongest pendulum summoning that has ever been committed in the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Exactly one creature. Now watch the AI go, like, turbo mode or something. That might be a mistake, but we'll see. Oh, that's all they have, huh? Why is it asking me to activate this? Oh, destroy it during the end phase. Oh. I misunderstood how that card worked. I'm very good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Get out of here. Be gone. Uh... I will actually do this. Because assuming I remember how pendulum summoning works, I should be able to get them back. I want something between 3 and 5, so... 3 and 6, so that's only Luster Paladin. Excellent. Pendulum Summon! Why can I only do 2? Am I not able... Why only the 2? Am I bad at video game? Am I stupid? Also, I was looking at the wrong symbol for the level. Only where the arrows point. Why? I don't understand what happened there. I'm sorry, what? What do you mean that's how Pendulum works after they added links? That's stupid! That's dumb and bad! What a goofy thing. Well... I punch them with my dinosaurs. I suppose that makes sense, Cordy. Oh no, now they're doing their pendulum something. And since they don't have a link out, they can put in more than 2. Well, they only have 1. Well, it's bad because it annoys me. I did not know it was a thing. That's all. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to do a thing. Bonk. Oh, okay. Okay, that is what I misunderstood, Misunderstood. Okay. Okay, I'm understanding how the mechanic works. Now. Hooray, I got a plesiosaur. Let's see how it tries to round this together with the ground ones. This time we direct our gaze to the land. Here a great many dynamists can be observed. Raising a great dust as they trample the earth are Dinomist Ceratops and Dinomist Stegosaur. Hardly a competition. Theirs is closer to a patrol that protects the territory. You know, that does make sense, Cordy. You're correct. Ceratops uses sharp protrusions on their body to crush the boulders spewed by volcanic eruptions, making the land more suitable for their companions. I guess they're protecting it from nature, Cordy? Maybe? Also, it says they're sharp. Those are pile bunkers. They're not sharp necessarily. The point of a pile bunker is that it is pointed, and the impact is the speed hitting it, not the sharpness necessarily. Stegosaur's backs are lined with fins in the shapes of swords that monitor the surrounding climate. Yes, that Those machetes right there are definitely just weather vanes. Fluctuations in temperatures and wind velocity that pose potential danger to the land are sensed by those fins. In the unknown lands where the Dino Mists live, there is one particularly perilous place, namely the Volcano Belt. Herein, colossal creatures glare at each other, vying to be the boss of all Dino Mists. Those are the Dino Mists Spinos and Rex. Both convert their steam engine's energy into electricity, and their power surpasses that of other Dino Mists. That's all of them do that. Also, this one of them is stronger than the Rex, but I don't remember which one it was. I think it might actually be Spino. The two are rivals, but when a foreign enemy invades, they band together to protect their territory. That is their role as bosses. Why bosses? I mean, I get they're boss monsters, but still. And so the Dino Mists perform their symbiotic roles as they coexist in those unexplored lands. Well, that was fun. Also, you'll notice the name of this is the Steam Dinosaurs of Uncharted Lands. Hello, Hadopelagic Skies. We won't be playing much Yu-Gi-Oh! We're going to be switching to Rabbit and Duel, but I am doing some talk about... I don't care, Razir, but thank you. I'm not as big into Yu-Gi-Oh! as QWERTY is. I consume Yu-Gi-Oh! Gameplay media through her. And she doesn't do pendulum summoning very often, which is why I don't remember how it works with regards to Link summoning. But yeah, the Steam Dinosaurs of Uncharted Lands. Not Uncharted, Uncharted. Why? Okay, now assuming everything unlocked the way it was supposed to, yes, I'm going to show you some of the funnier, better stories now. Let's see. The only true boss monsters are generators. You are correct, Hadopelagic Skies. Is it this one? No, that's Ghost Trick. Where is them? Alright, it's not Bunjin. The funnier ones. I want to show two more. I want to show the nasty lads, the bad boys. I don't remember their names. We've talked about them a bunch in stream. Where are they? I don't actually see where they are. The ones who live in the darkness world. Oh, Terminal World. Yes, those, yes. Where is Terminal World? Where is Terminal World? There. Is it this? No. Where did it go? One down from where I clicked. Incredible. Am I just blind? Oh, okay, here. Oh no, I have to... Son of a bitch. Well, I wish I knew this in advance, but I did not. I wanted to talk about the Fabled Realms, because the funniest bit of this story is the fact that the leaders of the Fabled Realms are the first and the second king, and then the Supreme King, who is the third one. Actually, yeah, they're all, they've got subcategories for some of them, yes. Yeah, QWERTY, come on stage. Let's talk about those. Yeah, let's you come up here, and I will read their story through you, maybe. You can also do the Immortal Skeletons. Because that's the other one that I wanted to do. Hello. Hello?
Hello.
Say again?
Hello.
Okay, just making sure that you are audible to the stream. Stream, how does QWERTY sound? Skull servants are iconic. We will be doing those last.
I think you can get to those yourself.
Yes, I can.
So Fabled, right?
Yes, Fabled.
We also want to go for some of the other nonsense in this, or
I think just the Fables, but hold on, let me maneuver things about.
Yeah.
Okay, we're live and back. So yes, let's go over these goofy sealed creatures. Hello? Is everything okay?
Yeah. Is it not progressing?
Okay, now it is. It's just the internet is having some problems again. Hold on.
Sorry, I'll close out of it then, and
yeah, just to get the start of it.
tell me when.
Okay. Okay, it should be working now. So let's look at this funny story, why don't we? The sealed deities of the fabled realm. Behold the desolate landscape of an enclosed world. The night is indistinguishable from the day. Each is gloomy and dark. The air exhibits a clinging dampness tinged with a sweet but foul smell of overripe fruit. This is the Fabled Realm, where the olden deities called the Fabled reside. A dimension separate from the rest of the world. It has been their prison since their defeat in a battle long ago. The Fabled are not benevolent gods. They are evil deities of war. That is why they are sealed away. Forbidden from traveling to the outside world, what becomes of beings with such a surplus of time and power? For them, there is no answer but battle. They fought and defeated one another, gathering power and violently climbing the ranks within their tribe. The fabled demon realm is divided into 3 levels: the Underworld, the Roaring Domain, and the Divine Domain. Access to the lower levels is restricted according to rank, because as you see, since they are demons, the bad guys, the lower down you go, the higher rank you are, which means that the Underworld is the very top layer. So goofy. And so, the Underworlders all desperately strove to reach the deepest stratum, the Divine Domain. But now, after centuries of infighting, changes to the established order have become rare. For generations, there have reigned 3 kings. The first-ranked king, fabled Valkyrius, the second-ranked fabled Rajin. However you pronounce that.
Reagan is significantly funnier.
That's true. And the absolute deity, the third king, fabled Leviathan, reached the top of the bottom to rule over from the underworld, under the underworld. It's God, I love this one. The top of the bottom to rule over under the underworld. Then there are the fabled imps, who serve as familiars to the fabled and do their bidding. Their duties include passing messages between the fabled and looking after the fabled beasts, among other errands. When their work is done, they gather together as colleagues to exchange and share information. Well, that's what it may look like. But to be honest, it's just the grunts getting together to chatter and gossip. Because even in the underworld, you gotta have a water cooler talk. Oh boy! Another day, another grind. Looking after the fabled beasts of the underworld is a seriously tough job. Did Nozuchi constrict you with his tail again? Oh, that poor little blue gremlin. Whatever, I bet Ganesha trampled all over you today. Ganachia, rather. Ultro's bawling echoes all the way down to the Roaring Domain. They sent up a complaint. Not like we can do anything about it, though. That's not a beast, that's a baby. Isn't he Ms. Toji's grandchild? She's so preoccupied with returning to the Divine Domain. I wish she'd take a minute and cast a spell or something to quiet him down. Jibber jabber, jibber jabber. Say, who's your favorite king? A normal thing to say when you're an imp. It's gotta be Lord Leviathan, right? They say he's been at the very top since before we've even been born. Since before we were even born. Goodness. Ain't that amazing? Lord Leviathan, huh? People say he's real strong, don't they? What about you? Who's your favorite? Mine's Lord Vultrus. That majestic appearance, he's got so much style. Ah, starstruck. How did you do that? For me, it's Lord Reagan, hands down. How do you put it? He just got it, you know? Got it? Got what, exactly? You know, he's brimming with it. Practically overflowing. Anyway, amazingly amazing. Don't try to deny it. His power level is like, pa-pow! Yeah, sure. Speaking of amazingly amazing, just the other day, Raven was... Hey, what are you suddenly changing the topic for? The discussions always proceed in this manner, frivolous chit-chat, without agreement, going round and round in circles. And this daily jabber always comes to an end in the same way, concluded with the exact phrase. Gee, I sure wish something interesting would happen round here. Indeed, the fabled imps are not the only ones to have this thought. Boredom is rife within the fabled realms, and all of its inhabitants have known it well for hundreds, nay, for thousands of years. And that's the story of the sealed deities of the fabled realms. Do you want to go over the final story or not? I forget if we had fun with that one as well. Also, if you're saying something, I can't hear you. Oh, you're muted. Okay. Today, once again, when the day's tasks are complete, the fabled imps gather to gossip as usual. Okay, that makes sense, Cordy. That ruckus the other day was a real hoot, huh? talking about Lord Andrath? Given what happened, maybe we can drop the Lord. You mean Andrath's raid? Andrath. What a goofy name. That's the one. Andrath's pretty incredible, don't you think? He ignored the first and second kings and went straight for the absolute deity, who is again the third king and thus the best one. Yeah, he just went for it. To heck with the consequences. Well, he still lost in the end, though. Rip that guy. Sounds like he didn't do too badly. Shame. It would have been nice to see the underdog triumph. I almost said undergod. That would have been appropriate. It sure would have been, huh? But, what is it? Did Sir Burrell run away again? Ever the troublemaker, isn't he? Well, I dealt with it and managed to bring him back to the underworld. You couldn't keep him on the leash? Are you saying one of the fabled beasts went all the way down to the Roaring Domain? It's off limits down there. No, that's not it. I really wouldn't know if I should say this, but... No way. You mean he went all the way down to the 3rd level? Entering the King's territory in the Divine Domain? That's pretty serious. Oh no, that poor dog. We don't want the dog to get arrested. The only reason our lot are allowed to come and go as we please because of our role as guards. No, you got it all backwards. He didn't go down to the lowest level. While I was chasing him, we ended up somewhere outside. It might have been the surface world. And this is the big joke of the fabled. They're not magically sealed in an alternate world. They're just very deep underground. What the? You're not being serious. I am. It was like all of a sudden, the world just changed. It was so bright and open. Huh. Do you think I should report this? I don't want to get punished if it's just my misunderstanding. But isn't keeping it a secret, like, even worse? I guess you're right. But still, if I go straight to the kings about this, it feels like it'll become a huge deal. I think it's best to let one of our superiors know. How about going to Lord Dianira? Lord Dianira, huh? Despite how he looks, he does treat us underlings well, doesn't he? Okay, that's what I'll do. I'll be back soon. It could have been caused by the chaos on the surface, or perhaps by the dimensional experiments performed by the Allies of Justice. But either way, the news of a path opening to the outside world created an uproar throughout the fabled realms. When had the Underworlders last been able to raise a fist against anybody outside their kind? They could barely contain their zeal for the war to come. Right as the surface world was battling the worms from outer space, a new enemy rose from beneath their feet in the shape of the Fabled. With the emergence of these evil fiends, the surface tribes would now be faced with an even greater peril. Dun dun dun. But yeah, that one's pretty goofy. I like it though. Okay. Thank you, Qwerty, for being there to help with that. It's quite appreciated. Now, I suppose I should show the final one that I have planned. Let me pop that back up. It's time for the Immortal Skeletons! this one will involve some amount of me having to play the video game. The Immortal Skeleton. Hello, Samantha. I'm glad you could make it. We're just having a random hangout day for the end of the new year. This graveyard serves as a final resting place to many. Here, in the place most suited to silence, a strange conversation began to unfold. Me? But I'm a skull servant! A story? About me! I need you all to pay close attention to the skull of the skull servant, because he does some expressions during this. I'm nothing more than your run-of-the-mill skull servant. Well, if that's fine with you. So, did you have a reason for rousing me? No, look around. We're in a graveyard. There's probably sleeping in the earth all around us, just like I was. If you call out to them, I'm sure they'll come crawling right out of the ground. Yes, we're not exactly rare. Yes, although it seems like I've been asleep for a while, some of us might have already been taken to a better place. Getting kidnapped by cherubs is an inherently funny concept as a skeleton. It happens sometimes. A shining angel descends, then they take us by the arm and leads us up into the sky. Strange thing being kidnapped by cherubs. I don't know what heaven's like, but it has to be wonderful. Bright, warm. Incidentally, I was involved in quite the war once. We have numbers on our side, if nothing else. When we gather together, we look like an actual army. Recruited into the skeleton war, oh no. It's not as if we did anything in particular. We aren't particularly strong, nor particularly sturdy. We get blown away, smashed to pieces. Huh? Was that how I got killed? No! I was dead already! I do love this. I agree, Samantha. It's so this is the funniest, I think. But no matter how many pieces we're blown into, it's only a matter of time before we're back to how we were. Apart from that, since I'm undead, I would love to be summoned by the zombie master just once. The normal face when commanding skeletons to rise. Oh, look at the little guy down here. Have you heard of him? He's very popular among the deceased. I know it sounds silly from someone as puny as me, but it would be just be nice someday. I've even heard rumors that there are some skull servants who admire him so much that they're trying to become masters themselves. I've been a skull servant for a long time, so I'm careful to live within my limits. But there are those among us with a little more spunk. If you happen to come across any skull servants like that, please be kind to them. We might look like this, but we're mostly a friendly folk. This statement over this image of a skeleton just hulking out. Wow, we've been speaking for a while now. I guess I'd better leave it here for tonight. It's no trouble. I haven't talked like that in a long time. It was fun. But it's time for me to return to my slumber. Let's talk some more if we ever meet again. See you! And that's our introduction to the Skull Servants. Just a random necromancer summoning up a bone to just be like, hello! Would you like to talk? The Skull Servants are actually a kind of interesting deck in that most of their cards are all named Skull Servant. And they have a big scary monster that gets stronger for as many cards that are called Skull Servant in the deck. And also, there is that, which is skeleton roasting some sweet potatoes. Utilize the Skull Servants! white baking. Skeleton roasting some sweet potatoes. Little bucket of water there in case the fire gets too big. Remember, just because you're dead doesn't mean you don't have to follow safety regulations. No bones about it. And this gets us the White Prince. And the White Princess. Yeah, Skull Servants are just here for a chill time. This is clearly the most chill child bones ever. Basically Samantha, yeah. The problem is that any, like, response to this could probably break it. That gets us random cards. Skull White Princess. So cute. And White Bacon. King of the Skull Servants. It's the exact same art as White Baking, basically. And also, 5,000 isn't even that impressive a number for this deck. Doot, doot, doot. Now let's see if I can actually win and see what the compelling ending of this story about Bones is. So we have White Lord. This is a terrible hand. What the goddamn? Mizuki! Mizuki is cool. It is a yokai. This is the terrible hand! Wow! I mean, I may as well start setting things. Oh no, Pyramid Turtle! Oh wait, no, because of the lady in white being here, I don't... Jack-o'-Bolin? Don't have any way to get creatures in the graveyard. Why is relinquished anima in this deck? I mean, that makes sense, but ooh, why? That is a way to get a skull in a grave. That's true. Prince does need that. Why can I not sacrifice these? Because it says that I can? Or did I misread how Vampire Sucker works? Oh, okay, I see. There is one in there, so I will do that. King of the Skull Serpents! I could have used Bolin to discard another king. That would have probably been smarter, Cordy. Bones! Kablam! That's the power of bones! Now for the final story of Bones. Thank you, Cordy. As the clock strikes midnight, two figures are bathed in the moonlight's soft glow. In this graveyard full of sleeping souls, yet another strange conversation takes place. The final story of Bones is my favorite Toho print work. God, that's not wrong, Samantha. That's in fact quite close. Was it you who woke me up? Okay. A story? I'm just a typical skull servant. And how about a story about my war days? What? You want to hear about something else? Why don't I tell you about my family then? My wife is a lady from good family. Even now, strange little typos like that pop up. It's so funny. And so beautiful that she's wasted on someone like me. Naturally, she's quite willful, but I love that about her. I'm making myself blush. And just so you know, that's not impossible, because bones are the part of the human body that generate blood. It's more complicated than that, but you get what I mean. I have kids, too. My eldest is a boy, the youngest a girl. Were they born dead, or were they born alive? Like, when did you have these kids? I'm not sure if it's me or my wife who my son takes after most in this apartment, but he's quite the rascal. Unless you're a shark, that's true, Samantha. Lately he's been going around saying, "I'm gonna be king someday," for some reason. Although I have to say, it's encouraging to hear. Even if the king he means happens to be the king of the Skull Servants. The Skull Servant above all others. That might sound nice, but the job actually comes with a lot of trials and tribulations. Oh no, I wouldn't know firsthand. It's just what I heard. I have a daughter too, and as her father, I might be biased, but she is absolutely adorable. King of being dead. Best at dead. It actually confounds me that such a lovely, sweet wife could possibly exist. Of course, I worry about her being so tiny, but her older brother looks out for her. They're both great kids. I also have a few dogs. They are so unbelievably energetic. Look at this poor skull servant. Look at the poor guy. It's tough with them always running all over the place. Are all dogs like that? That's true, Robin. You are a ghost. It depends on the dog. Well, I suppose that's true. Whenever we go on walks, they seem to find it fun to steal my bones and dash away. They're so quick that it's hard to get my bones back. It has happened so many times now that I don't even bother chasing them anymore. I just wait for them to get tired of it and drop my bones again. By the way, you've been on a family vacation before. Yes, a vacation. What of it? Oh, come on now. Being skull servants doesn't prevent us from leaving the graveyard. We can just go on vacation, it's fine. However, I'd like to point out that this wasn't our fault, and we did run into some issues at the airport. These poor skeletons. Also, this lady right here, I mentioned this to QWERTY elsewhere, but she looks like she is drawn by Mary Cagle, the cube watermelon in charge of Sleepless Domain. The stress of it all almost killed me. Thankfully, that had already happened. As it was just left me bone tired. Ha! Just a little undead joke there. Yo! But it was what it was, and we still had fun. The kids were so happy. Anyway, I think that's all the chat I have in me today. No, I'm sorry that I kept only speaking about myself. If we should meet again, I'd love to hear more about you. Now, it's high time you let me get back to sleep. Good night. Hooray! Hooray for skeletons. What a goofy story. I love this one. I also found a card pack. Hooray. I should actually look at these to see if I have never seen these before so I can get free pull. No. I've seen this before. Anyway. That was Yu-Gi-Oh! Story time. Now it is time for some multiplayer fun. And this is the point where if you happen to have a game that I have, I would love to play it with you. Because first up, we're going to do the thing that I promised that we would be doing in the category for this stream. Rabbit and Steel. Who is ready for bunnies? Need to get my controller. Where is my controller? Where is my controller? Where did I put my controller? I need my controller. I can't play this mouse and keep... There it is. Yes, Benui! Is it actually showing up yet? No, it hasn't shown up yet. I need to address that. So, a friend of mine got me Rabbit and Steel for the holidays, as a Christmas gift, and I've been quite enjoying it. I would appreciate that a lot, Robin. I will do a solo run in the meanwhile to show people the game off a bit. Okay, let's see here. I need to close some windows, open a few doors. Know how it is. But yes. I have managed to beat the game a small handful of times. I will be showing off the game solo mode first. There are many rabbits to choose from. I have 6. There's Wizard Rabbit, Assassin Rabbit, Heavy Blade Rabbit, Dancer Rabbit, Druid Rabbit, and Sniper Rabbit. They're all pretty good, except for maybe Druid. But I quite like this game. It is a Toho-esque game where you have abilities, and it is also a roguelike, and it is also an MMO raid game if you're not familiar. So let's try out the basic rabbit. Basic wizard has a shot that follows the opponent, a big blasty, a bigger blasty, and it sets down ley lines like in Final Fantasy XIV. There are trinkets that influence the items that you get. I'm going to take this Steady Flame. Second favorite game of 2024. What's your favorite then, Samantha? Because this is a pretty good game. Oh dear. Please do not mean to me. Oh, Tactical Breach Wizards. That's on my to-do list as far as games go. On that note, I can use this time to also talk about future plans. Because I have future plans, as you may expect from the fact that I'm still willing to do streams. Kablam. I forgot to use my special during any of that. And also, Samantha, I would appreciate that. That would be wonderful. But yeah, future plans. I have a lot of plans for the future. And to be honest, the past year has been kind of rough. A little bit, in places. And I'm hoping next year is better. But we're going to focus on the new year. And speaking of which, my birthday's on the 27th. I might do a special birthday stream. Probably will. We'll see. Because last year's birthday stream was pretty good. It'd be fun to do so again. After that, March is when the first round of the J novel light novel contest that I entered will begin saying who is going into the next round. I entered I entered one of my books in for a light novel contest, and the results are coming March, and we'll see how that's going. If I do succeed, you will be able to probably vote on if you like my story or not, and I would very much appreciate you do that if we get to that. I don't have any % chances. Go with this. So I'm hoping that goes well. I'm also, for the next year, going to hopefully do more sequels. 'Cause that's what I'm thinking I want next year to be. A year of sequels. Because there's a bunch of games that I have done some of the games in the series of that I haven't been able to finish. Like, more Mega Man, like Alan Wake 2. Like, I can guarantee you 100%, October, Halloween month, we are doing Alan Wake 2. Like, that's happening 100%. As we know from last stream, we're doing Strangers of Paradise. Okay, can you join mid-game? Because I'm still playing a solo run. I don't actually know if that's possible. Don't think so. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not even past the Kingdom outskirts. So I'll just restart. I don't particularly care. Okay, manage players. No, okay. It's not the button I expected to press. How do I leave? Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Hello.
Hello, it's a Robin.
It's me.
Yeah. Say words?
Have you played multiplayer with this before?
No, I have not.
There are differences.
I am aware of the differences, because I was talking it over with the friend who got me this game, and the way he explained it is that in multiplayer, there are multiplayer mechanics like you would expect in an MMO, but when you're not doing that, there are instead bullet hell mechanics, which is
basically true.
A good single-player equivalent of it.
Yep.
Yeah, I love Strangers of Paradise, Hadopelagic Skies. I have only played a little bit of it, but we will see how that goes in the future. Okay, start run. Friends only or public? Because Samantha wants to play too, but she's not currently a friend of mine.
I don't remember if you can set like a password.
There is no
Probably
password
not.
option. Well, there is.
You can always add Samantha as a Steam friend, I suppose.
Oh yeah, I can do passwords actually. Yes.
Oh, okay.
So I will. One day I will be good at controlling the menu in this game. Oh, you're also still eating. Okay, so Samantha will be added later.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can set it up as public with a password now if you want to.
I will do friends no password because that'll be easier.
Okay.
Okay, I have done so. Get ready! I will continue being the Wizard Rabbit, though. Now, how do I invite you to the videos game?
In the same way you would invite a Steam friend to other things, mostly. Or I can join you, I think?
I think you can join me, yeah. By just, like, right-clicking and going, join.
Yeah. Join game.
Join game. Robin joined. Yes,
Now,
we are now
here's a
playing
question.
Enderlord. And yes, Robin?
Would you like me to play as a class that you have or that you do not have?
Oh, that's interesting. Play as a class I don't have.
Which ones do you have, though?
I have up to Sniper.
Up to Sniper. I don't remember if they're in... Okay, so you have spells stored also.
No, I don't. I have the base 5 and Sniper.
Okay, so they're not listed in order.
Spell Sword is what is according to what the game has said. I will be unlocking Spell Sword next. The next boss I fight.
Fair enough. Let's see. Bruiser, Defender, Ancient. There's some good options here.
Those are ridiculous. What do you mean, Ancient?
Well, I guess I can show you that one.
Okay. Ancient.
Hello.
Some sort of Oh, you're a jackalope. That's adorable. Because you got the.
This is the
horns.
minion character.
Oh, it makes the little horrid beasts.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
See if I remember how to even play this video game. Hold on.
Okay.
Well, I forget if there's a way to examine my moves.
You open up the inventory. What I was under the impression you open your inventory to do so.
Oh yeah, you do.
Okay.
Also, my name in this game is Robun, and I always forget about that.
That's really good. I did not consider making myself a punny rabbit name.
Let's see.
Wait, do I
So,
have...
Louis is barking in the background also.
I do hear a Louis. Hell yeah.
Louis says Happy New Year to everyone.
Happy New Year. Yeah, do I have a percent? Yeah, okay. Cooldown has a 30% chance of resetting when the primary is used. I do have a cooldown percentage thing. Neat. But yes, shall we bunny?
I guess so.
Okay. The adventure begins! With Bella the Seeker Crow again.
What difficulty is this on, by the way?
Normal.
Okay. I'm not very good at this game, I would say.
I'm not either.
I've beaten it on normal before,
Okay.
but that's about it.
I've also beaten it on normal once before. Well, not once, a couple times. Twice. Exactly twice.
I don't know how many times I've done it, but not that
Victory.
many. I think Ancient is the character I've done the best with.
Nice. I've done best with Assassin, of all things. So do we...
I've also drawn Sucro as an Ancient,
Oh, that
like, sort of.
I remember that. That's fantastic. So do we share loot, or do we only get...
We each have to pick one of these.
Okay.
So we have to discuss who wants what.
Well, I mean... Hydrus Blob seems like something that you would benefit from? Because it makes another creature?
Sure. It also happens to look like the creature that I picked.
Nice.
Each skin of the Ancient has a different creature attached to it.
That's excellent.
And they're all references to Maiden and Spell,
Oh,
the
cool.
other game by this dev,
Cool.
which I've never played.
Also,
but I do know
Samantha, you are very correct. Assassin can do some wacky stuff. The run where I won with Assassin, I had the special edition that makes it so that my special recharges 50% of the time, and the Ninja Tabi, which makes you invisible every time a percentage chance goes off. And then in the final dungeon area, I got something that made my primary also do a 50% chance of redoing itself. So I was kind of invisible forever.
You must also choose an item.
Yes, I'm going to pick the Eagle Wing Charm, because I would like to do more damage and be a little faster, please. Steel yourself! Oh no, it's the Rem.
Oh.
Wait, I should put up my Astra. I need to put down my ley lines. Destroyed. Right, you don't have to wait to get all the stuff. Okay. I feel like I want the flame bow.
Alright. I either want the Gemini necklace or the Darkstorm knife, I think.
Yeah, my special does not get used very often.
The thing I already picked up is related to the secondary. I could technically just go all in on that as a bit. But also, special and defensive resetting sounds pretty good.
That is
for
pretty.
me,
That is
so.
pretty good. Now I have a flame bow. Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah.
You're doing this.
Oh, I already took damage.
And then a spread.
Oh.
Destroyed.
I'm sure I'll reacclimate to the video game a little bit.
Now, I did
At some
forget to choose what area we were going to next, so we're going to King's Arsenal first.
That's fine. Did you know that you can pet the shopkeeper?
I did not know that. How do you
If you click on her head.
I can't do that with the controller. I have to bring out my mouse. No, she does not like it. I see.
She has a variety of different reactions to it.
Okay. Oh, you can... If you hold it, you kind of, like, swoosh around her hair a bit. Adorable.
Yeah.
So, put a cooldown on my primary. Put a cooldown on my secondary, but they both do lots of damage.
These we don't have to like worry about who
Yeah.
gets what, by the way.
Yeah,
Anyone can buy whatever.
Kind of figured. All of the things I could get are do a billion more damage. Or the Sapphire, which makes me become a ghost. I'm gonna do 700 million damage with my super now.
Oh yeah, right. The funniest upgrades for the ancient.
Oh.
Deal more damage and cooldown is reduced. No longer has a GCD. The ability can't be manually activated. It will now activate automatically when available.
Oh, that I love that. I had the misfortune of having that as Dancer on one of the abilities that make Dancer slow down when they're using it. And I was very confused and mad when I was too slow to dodge things.
You can make the summoner or ancient extremely hands-off, basically.
Nice. Oh, rude.
Okay. Oh, right, this mechanic. Mechanic of dog. Right. Yes. The dog wind.
I do not like the dog wind. It's very rude.
Oh, that was spread out.
Oh, it was not paying attention.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out eventually.
There we go. We're fine. And presumably we'll open up a treasure chest and get healed. That's a thing that happens, right? I remember it happening in runs I've done.
It
oh no!
may or may not happen.
The double dogs.
Oh, right, yes.
Blue destroyed. I gotta remember to put down my ley lines. I'm such a bad black mage. I've not used Astral.
That's supposed to be your favorite thing.
That's true.
Tasha!
Ah, good.
The plushie of Tasha, now available on makeshift.com.
Oh, that's adorable. Time for multiple.
The news post said that you could, if you wanted to, theoretically, purchase 4 of them, though it might not be a financially wise decision.
Yeah, that's understandable. 4 of them!
Right. Yes. Tasha's trick.
Tasha's funny prank. Tasha's funny prank. Watch this, I have AoE moves. Oh, we're supposed to spread.
Oh, wait.
Did not notice that.
Oh, right, yes. It's been a while since I played this game.
Apparently there's DLC for this game, and Tasha's the shopkeeper?
Yep, there is going to be DLC. There
Why?
isn't quite yet, and Tasha is the shopkeeper.
Oh, well, I avoided it with my ley lines that I keep on forgetting to use! So good at Black Mage! I'm the best Black Mage NA.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lie. Oh, I see.
Okay.
Cleaving person.
Oh, right, yes, okay, yeah, okay, now I remember how that is. I'm dying.
It's fine. We got a treasure chest coming up.
There's a bit in the news post about Tasha being the shopkeeper that's like, I wonder where Asha is. Surely she's not hiding off somewhere to the right, preparing for the tired trope of fighting the shopkeeper in a roguelike.
Okay, so... I don't do debuffs as wizard, so Crowfeather Hairpin won't work for me, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of really want that flute.
Alright.
Someone should take the flute, regardless.
You can have the flute if you want.
Yeah, I will take the flute. Oh, see, you're all healed up, pretty much.
Oh yeah.
Now it is time for funny Time Crow. Wait,
No.
Oh right, no, that's Scholar's
We're in
place.
Wolftown.
Right, I did forget that. What the fuck are you doing? This is
We have to do
ridiculous. The boss, what are you doing? Not you.
Welcome to Rabbit and Steel.
This is not anything she's ever done. But
Welcome
I've
to
only...
Rabbit and Steel multiplayer.
True. Okay, I need to go up and to the side. Oh, I need to go to the left and up. Ow!
Oh right, I need to go down. It's hard to, like, there's a bit of visual confusion in this
Yeah,
game.
our blue and green color is perhaps not helping.
Oh. I just need to use my defensive more. Also.
I also need to do that. Oh, I'm knocked back circle. Ick. Rude.
Funny dog prank.
Rude rabbit. No, dog.
Well, no,
right,
dog.
She is dog. I forgot this.
Oh crap.
Oh, I did not even notice that was happening.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
there we go.
Yeah, I had forgotten about how a lot of this game works, I think.
It's fine. This is enjoyable. Dog
Yeah.
mode engaged. Oh, this is actually this still gets done in multiplayer, huh?
Oh yeah.
Was not expecting that. This felt very... I thought this would be the single player thing. Not that everything else that she's throwing at us.
There's a lot going on in this game.
Yes! A lot more than I anticipated. Marin is a cool fight, Samantha.
There's a lot of cool fights.
They're all
There's
pretty
some
cool,
fights
yeah.
that I like.
Oh, goodness.
There's some stuff I struggle with a lot in this game that we haven't
Likewise.
seen yet.
Oh.
Mostly the dragons and the frogs.
Yeah, likewise, actually, completely. dragons and frogs, dislike. I also had a really difficult trouble with the mouse mechanics. The mouse house.
Funny mouse house.
Something about the buzzsaws they throw at you is a little much for my brain. Starting to see through our movements, huh? Well, I'm also starting to see through your movements. I'm also seeing that I cannot attack. Cannot use attacking in this form. Ah, we're doing a rotato.
Sometimes you can attack this part.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Oh.
Now, the funny thing is, this exact sort of mechanic of, like, the space is too small. This recently showed up in the most recent Final Fantasy XIV dungeon, so we're fine. We got this.
You unlocked stuff.
Yeah. The time gem set, and a sharp tooth. Hooray. Oh, good. The red dark house.
Great.
It's time for dragons.
Great. Awesome.
Okay, let's see. Slightly more damage on the primary, and also it doesn't slow me anymore. Yes, please. Do not have enough money for it. I will also heal. Oh no, I don't have enough money for a potion. We'll level up, though. Also, sadly, Samantha, L2 does not pet Asha's head on controller. My disappointment is incredible. I'm glad to have learned about it, though, and I can always, like, just wiggle my mouse.
Two.
Ooh! Ow, I ran into the bullet.
3. Dragons love numbers.
They do love numbers. They would like to do more counting. Ow!
Oh god.
Well, I killed one of them, it's fine. This is fine.
Could be worse.
The Emerald Dragon. Oh yes, the
Nightmare Square is my least favorite and least understood thing in this game.
The thing about
especially when there's a bajillion of them.
The thing I realize about the Nightmare Square is that it doesn't immediately fire once the beams show up.
I guess that's true, but you might not have enough time to avoid it regardless.
Yeah. I'm going up. We need to communicate when that one comes up, I'm thinking.
Never. I refuse.
Ah! I'm going up.
Yeah.
I got knocked back into the beam because I wasn't sure when it would trigger. Or how big the knockback would be. Ah, Karsi, the Ruby Dragon. I don't know why I'm saying that as if they aren't always the exact same. Unless they do change? I don't actually know.
I don't know. Uh-oh. Hey.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Thank you for alerting me. Ah, a spread ability while also being chased.
I guess we should probably do call-outs on occasion.
Probably, yes.
Ow, I moved too far.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can barely tell what's happening.
I believe there is like a high contrast option somewhere,
I should maybe do that.
which I think I have on. I don't think I realized that like the colors that you choose. Oh, circle. Uh-oh.
No, you didn't have to move through the laser for me. It's fine. Ow.
I think I didn't realize that the colors that you choose for your character influence some of the shapes that you see.
Yeah.
Or like, I mean, the color of the shapes anyway.
God, that's a hellish fight.
Yeah, that one's tough.
But we get to heal.
The power of orb.
Orb.
Hmm.
I kind of want the mountain staff, even though that will make my special take so much more longer.
Well, good luck with that.
Okay, I mean, it's just a special. It is 11 seconds. This is fine.
Did you notice, though, your movement speed moderately reduces part of it, though?
I did notice that.
That's
Dragon Lady.
That's the concerning part.
Ah.
You can have a comedic amount of movement speed reduction in this game.
Oh, and the haste that I occasionally summon makes it fine.
Oh, you're in a circle.
Oh, no, I did not notice I was in the circle. I'm sorry. You have to spread out.
I was trying to understand the squares. Oh.
Ah.
This is the part where I cry.
Same, honestly. On the plus side, I am doing a lot of damage. Oh my god, why is there a million...
I don't think I'm doing that much damage this run.
You're doing a pretty good amount of damage.
Like, I'm doing an okay amount. I just didn't roll a lot of equipment that synergized super well, I guess.
Yeah, I also have not really done that.
Also, for the record, if you die in multiplayer, you do revive after an amount of time if the other person survives.
Oh, that's excellent. That's good to hear.
You move forward?
I was... Thank you.
Yeah.
I was not sure how far it would go.
Technically, you didn't need to move forward immediately, but so.
And now for her to make zoom.
Ah, the numbers right here.
I love numbers. I'm lying. I hate numbers.
Of all the people I know, you might be one of the ones who hates numbers the most.
That's incredible. Ah!
I was trying to figure out the rotation.
Thank you. I forgot about that completely.
Over here, I guess. I mean, I think you're one of the most outspoken people I know about hating math.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now this is where I cry. Okay, I did it.
We got
did the
it.
thing. Okay, up here. Yeah, that works too for you.
Yeah.
By the way, the music in this game is pretty good.
The music does rule. I do like this music.
Alright, we're not doing too bad against the dragon lady.
And then this.
Yeah, I got you there.
Ridiculousness. Oh, we have to go into the orb. I'm dumb.
dead.
That's me. I'm sorry. That's entirely my
No,
fault.
I was also very confused. I don't think it's entirely anyone's fault.
Oh no.
This game is confusing, is all.
Oh no, you still have AoEs on you. I have to be careful of where your
right.
body is.
I forgot about that part. That's funny.
It's okay though. Destroyed.
This is the sort of game you have to practice.
Yes.
So.
Renali's hateful cubes, correct, Samantha?
Indeed, indeed.
Oh good.
Oh boy.
Frogs. So, I love the Song of Frogs. It's distracting as hell though.
Best song, funniest parentheses concerning mechanics.
Yeah.
You haven't seen Frog multiplayer.
No, I haven't.
Smile.
I haven't seen. Oh no! I feel so threatened. Backstab for special? No, I don't give a crap about that. Shorter but stronger buff.
Should have bought defensive upgrade instead.
I will buy a defensive upgrade. I will. My ley lines are even stronger if I remember to use them.
Always pet Asha for luck.
Makes all my abilities larger. Makes my secondary do more
I guess
damage.
I could buy a potion.
Deals 2,200 damage to all enemies 40 seconds into the fight.
2,200, I think.
Yeah, 2,200. I will buy this.
Sure, I'll also buy it. That's
we have enough. We have enough to get both of these potions. Excellent.
Yeah.
Powerful.
Tether.
Oh god, we are the tether points of each other! Ah!
Yep! Welcome to I don't know how to do this.
Yeah.
How do you spread out?
We were supposed to go together.
Oh.
Down! Left! We have to decide to do this in advance.
Yeah, okay.
Game froze. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Well, right. I don't remember this specific.
No, that was my internet flickering. It froze.
Putting you in the get along shirt.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, I hate this one. I fucking hate stop moving. I hate this so much.
Oh, right. That's what that is. God damn it. I forget so much.
And now I have keep moving, and I have to get in the circle. Be exploded. Be exploded.
Don't worry, our second run will go better when I remember anything from this one.
I mean, this is going pretty good.
It'll go better.
Ah, shapes.
Time for colors.
Shapes and colors. Let's pick some good hues. Stop making me move from my ley lines, ma'am. I dislike this.
Frogs are anti-ley lines.
True.
A lot of the time.
True. Match colors! Oh, I got hit by something.
I believe, but I'm not 100% sure. I think we can match colors with each other.
Probably.
If we're both the same one.
Probably can. That would make sense. Get exploded.
Seeing
blush.
my special be larger because of the potion is pretty funny.
Likewise. Get destroyed.
Alright.
And we're at the treasure chest, so it's fine. All the damage we take doesn't exist.
That's not entirely true, but it's true enough.
True. Okay, let's see. Your special has a 30% chance of dealing an additional 3 blows, dealing 150 damage each in a radius around your target enemy. I'm not going to get that one because but that could be a good one.
What are you gonna get?
I kind of want to get the leech staff, maybe the blood vial. Blood or leech.
If you don't take blood vial, I'll take it.
Okay, I will take leech. We're going to inflict so much damage. Because they're going to take extra
Might as
damage.
well have a thing that helps both of us.
Yes.
We're tethered to her.
Yes.
I guess. Yeah, for this
You're
one.
tethered to her.
It's time for jazz.
Hell yeah, jazz. Oh, I have to keep moving. Stop moving. I'm gonna go up here. The thing I hate about the stop moving, keep moving ability is that I don't know when I'm supposed to resume moving.
After it fires, I guess.
Hard to tell when it is fired, though.
Fair enough. Yeah, we're doing a lot of damage because of the sap and stuff that was there for a bit.
Yeah.
It's funny, I kind of feel like Abby here is one of the easier bosses that's at the end of an area.
Kinda, yeah. Did you hear my sister eat shit and die?
Yes. Yes.
I'm so sorry.
It was a really funny thing to hear in this game. It was just a distant fuck! That was pretty funny.
Yeah. Oh my god, my face hurts now. It's so good.
She got hit by one of the shots going off screen.
This is basically true, I think. Oh god. I almost forgot to do my colors. Okay, we did that pretty goddamn good.
Hooray! That one's fun.
I unlocked a bunch of stuff again. The Pale Keep! Oh god, we're at the final area.
The Pal Keep, that's right.
Yes, perfect. Opal Secondary. No longer deals damage, supercharges your special. You know what? Yes. My special, which now does, 700 damage. That gets Nova...
I don't believe that any of the potions carry over into the final boss, because that's its own area, by the way.
Oh, that's wild. I did not know that.
I think.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Secondary damage by 20%. Well, I don't need to buy that. I will buy the health, though. And... yeah, that. And I have no money to level up. That's fine. Cannot bring potions in the final boss. Understood. Ah, I see. Shield. Oh, we need to match colors! We need to match colors! We matching colors.
Right. So, okay, I forgot there was a weapon boss that was, like, specifically match colors with yourself.
I did not realize that either.
Or in some cases, just spread apart, I guess.
Yeah. Oh no, we're being locked to the harp.
Harps do this.
This one's actually not that bad.
Yeah, I feel like this is sort of a breather segment.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like this entire stage.
7,000 damage seems like a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, you've powered up your special a lot. I've got like more just sort of utility upgrades mostly. I think.
To a degree. Oh, I just forgot to move.
Understand these layers of colors right now.
What if I explode them instead?
That works too. God, you've got a lot of damage for sure.
I do feel like this is the proper Black Mage experience.
Pretty much.
Hold on, my controller's a little twisty. Let's see. What object to get here?
I would like the Tough Gauntlet, because most of my stuff doesn't have a GCD anymore anyway.
You may definitely have that. Red Dragon Blade, your secondary inflicts burn. My secondary doesn't do damage anymore. Is it possible for it to do burn? Well, no.
Probably not.
No, probably not, exactly. Yeah, the only thing here I can take is the Phoenix Charm.
Oh.
Sure thing.
Maybe I should have let you take the gauntlet.
Oh no, that's perfectly fine. I do not care. One of us has to take the Phoenix Charm just in case. Now I forget, does my defensive actually make me briefly invincible?
It should.
Okay, good, because otherwise...
Most of them do, unless you upgrade them in such a way that would cancel that.
I almost you. Bunny time. Time for fight of bunny.
I can't believe there's a rabbit in this game.
Yeah. So shocked.
I also kind of feel like the final boss isn't that bad. Oh, never mind. I just got hit immediately when saying that. I shouldn't say anything.
It's fine.
As well.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I really like the final boss fight.
I do as well. It's fun from what I've seen of it. Which is only single player, but still. Oh. Okay. Cleave. Ah, evil, hateful squares at time.
The squares make a lot more sense in this fight than they do in the Ultimate Dragon fight, though.
Yeah. Well, I ran into that. That's fine. Shira is charging an unavoidable attack.
Yep.
Be prepared to dodge, defend yourself.
Yep. He does this in single player too, right?
Yes, she does.
God, the background is really cool though.
It is very cool. Ah, counting. Also, I love the term "steal yourself." Like that's excellent.
It's pretty good.
Ah, bullets. Kablam!
No.
Now,
Alright,
since
my
we're-
DPS improved at the end.
Heck yeah! My DPS also improved by the end.
Hooray!
Max DPS 1,389.
1211.
Excellent.
Not bad.
Oh, that is true, Samantha. That is basically a forced Limit Break 3 moment. That's
Kinda, yeah.
excellent.
Now that you mention it, yeah, kinda.
I'm surprised. Is there no, like, bonus boss?
Nope. Oh hey, you never put me on this on the stream. I'm invisible. Or the Pomeranian.
Oh, oops, I forgot to do that. Oh, Samantha is ready for Bunny, so hold on.
Okay.
Let me find where I put Robin. There is Robin. I forgot. Robin was going ghost.
That's true, I do that. I am a
I'm
ghost.
going to Assassin Rabbit this time.
I think we need to change the lobby though.
Yes, we do need to do that. Don't know how to do that. I don't know how
just
to leave
pause
this
and leave lobby, I guess.
disband
I
lobby.
think.
There we go. I do not know how to rabbit sometimes. Okay. Public. 3 players. Password locked. AYA.
Alright.
And as far as I know, no one else in chat knows has this game, so this is fine. Also, I'm surprised it didn't unlock a thing. It said I was going to unlock a thing. Oh well. I'm going to be a rabbit. I'm going to be the rabbit that has black hair with pink highlights. What a surprise.
I wonder why you would do that.
What a surprise. Musical chorus. A tune that seems to follow you around will be stuck in your head for a while. The notes dance when you move 10 rabbit leaps.
I think it's very funny how most of the trinkets do nothing, essentially.
Do they not do something?
Oh, they do a little bit, but they don't do anything, like, particularly useful, I guess.
Okay.
They, like, indicate when something is happening.
Okay, I thought they also, like, influenced what you drop, what you get.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, Robin and Samantha are both here. Excellent. Oh,
Yep.
spear. Phalanx.
That's the defender rabbit.
Nice. And that's the brawler,
Albeit-
I'm guessing.
Yep. For the sake of showing you stuff that you haven't seen.
Okay. Punch! Punch! I like how these punches are clearly line AoEs.
Mhm.
Okay. Rabbits. Heck yeah.
I have a hat.
Oh, that's adorable. That's the bronze crown.
Yep.
I have
Matches
that as
my
well.
color most.
Nice. Okay. Now let's see if I'm able to properly use the rogue's abilities while also paying attention to the mechanics. Stop looking at me, Frog. I need you to look away from me so I can stab you. Okay. Victory is assured. Forgot to change which one we're starting with, so we're going to be going to dogs again. Probably.
That's not random? Okay.
I don't think you can random. I don't use my secondary very much.
Ghost Flame could be interesting for Brawler, actually.
Yeah.
Sure, why not? I may regret this later.
I'm assuming the Phalanx, the Defender Rabbit, has self buffs. I don't really, so I'm gonna take the Abyss artifact.
Good luck.
That's scary.
Good luck with not getting hit, because it says breaks if you take damage 3 times. Oh wait, no, that's the Amethyst Bracelet, not the Abyss artifact.
Yeah,
I can read.
It's fine.
I'm good at punching and I can read. One of these is true.
Okay, so...
I should have read my abilities to remember what the Brawler does exactly. Not that they're super complicated or anything.
Yeah, it's fine. Destroyed.
I still love the enemies like spiraling off the screen in a silly way when you kill them.
Yeah, if I remember, Aisha says, like, oh, all you have to do is defeat their flotation ring.
Yeah, they don't die, technically.
Yeah.
I think Ghost Flame counts as a debuff.
It does, I would presume. Yeah. Feel like I'm tempted to take the Spider Bite bow because I like additional stuff, or maybe the Lost Pendant. But I feel like somebody's got to take the Butterfly Ocarina. So the question is, should someone?
Drug. Samantha said it'd let us choose first.
Yeah.
You didn't see that, so...
Oh, she is...
Samantha.
It's
It's taking it, yeah.
taking it, yeah. I will go with the Lost Pendant. Let's have some dot. I will put a dot on the enemy.
I love healing.
Hell yeah.
And not being dead.
Oh, pause and unpause, and the delay should be not wild. Dragons. Oh, heck, I got hit like a dummy. Because I tried to backstab this boss. Why would I do this?
You're the assassin, it's in your nature.
Yeah, that's true. Destroyed. There, now I just have to not get hit for the next fight, and I'll be like I never got hit at all. King's Arsenal.
Okay, Okay.
Yes,
I guess we can select random at some point.
Yeah, I should probably do that. Okay, let's see.
Right. My defensive charge is my primary one, so that's the thing I needed to remember. Also, I haven't been using Berserk, which is kind of incorrect.
Oops.
Like, very incorrect.
Yeah, it happens.
Oh, I could change Berserk into Abyssal Rage, though. That's good, right?
Maybe. Emerald Assassinate. Backstab damage is more and doesn't break vanish.
I forgot about this defensive upgrade. Of no longer erases projectiles or charges your primary. Cooldown is increased. All damage you deal is increased and you move faster.
Hell yeah.
That's pretty good.
I will take...
Now I'm a Mulden,
I will
as
take,
Luigi once said.
I will take the fire potion. It'll be funny.
Gotta remember to get mad. I'm not very good at getting mad.
Yeah.
When you're mad, your primary shoots like way faster, so I was ignoring my mechanic, basically.
Oops. Ah, oh god! Yeah, this is fine. One good thing about this boss is that since she is spinning, I...
We were doing the same thing.
Since she is spinning, she is always having her back to me. This is ridiculous, I love this. Ah! The color dogs again.
Sometimes dogs have colors.
True. Oh, inside the circle! Dog destroyed. Oh, right, we can break the color barrier now. Dog destroyed.
I'll remember how to play Brawler, okay, I promise. Maybe.
I mean, we're doing good, so that's all that matters. Tasha, rather. Yasha is something else. Oh, we were supposed to spread.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I can inflict each individual Tasha with Ghost Flame,
Heck yeah.
I think.
Should be
kind
able
of funny.
to. Where's Doug? Where did Doug go? There's Doug. Ah! You never know where Tasha is going to move when she's doing the move thing.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think, like, to the other Tasha is probably a safe bet.
Yeah, which is difficult when there are three of them and they're all moving.
Probably, like, the far end of Tasha.
It does make sense. she went vanish and avoided my attack. Destroyed! Thankfully, we did not have to deal with that. Slash. Tasha is very hard to keep track of.
Yeah.
I use my primary a lot, and I feel like that's
As
true.
do I.
Right. I have... Do lightning bow. Which of us has the most percentile chances of things happening?
I don't think I have any. Samantha has a chance on a chance thing.
Oh no, this is a question. No, there's no way the 60% more damage counts as a percentile chance. That's not true.
It's just taking the silver coin.
Okay. I will take the lightning bow and start getting things that happen randomly.
Alright.
Dog.
Dog boss.
Whoa, oh goodness.
Okay.
I like field limit as a mechanic. It feels the most I will probably see this in Final Fantasy XIV someday.
It feels very Undertale.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh goodness.
It's
Rude.
fine, probably.
Rude dog. Dog rude. Gotta remember that I can use invisible to avoid the wind. Oh, you have to spread out. Okay, after that initial very scary opening, Marin is not that scary.
Yeah.
Can't wait to get hoisted by my own petard the instant she does something I've never seen before and I immediately die.
Really cutting it close on a lot of these for no reason.
Same. Dog defeated. Spell Sword
Hey.
Rabbit unlocked.
You got the red mage.
Hooray. Adorable.
Alright, my DPS was much better that time.
Hell yeah. I didn't even notice what mine was. Oh, and now it is time for birds. More damage would be nice, but I need the defensive. I mean, I need the percentile chance thingy. I don't want any of these. Like, ever. I'm going to not buy an upgrade. That feels so strange. I'm gonna save my
Buy
money.
the winged potion because it's funny.
I bought all the potions. I don't remember what they do. I just
One of them will make you much faster.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, yes, gravity. Another thing I gotta remember to keep in mind is that the big space around the boss is where you hit them. You don't have to hit the body.
Yeah.
I always
Okay,
make that
Abyssal Rage is funny. It lasts a lot longer, it just takes forever to be usable.
Okay. Ah, now it is time for different chain, different tether. Circle. I see.
This was the only area in the demo, by the way.
Interesting. Destroyed.
Punch.
Heck yeah. Ah, teleporting time. It's really funny how so many of these mechanics are very much something that I've seen in 14.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of a major inspiration for it. So
Yeah,
it
that makes sense. Oh, that's not her back. That is her face. Oh, I have a circle. I have a circle, everybody.
I have to teleport into your circle
Oh,
and then move away from
I was
you.
having some difficulty telling which was the right spot. Order of operations is scary.
Math.
Math. Despising of math. I'm glad I have the ability to go invisible and very fast. I could just say no to math. Math is fake, actually. Destroyed. I thought that was the boss. Like
What?
the final boss of the area. I forgot.
Oh,
I thought that was Time Crow, not Teleport Crow. Hold on a second. Okay, let's see.
one of these is for backstabbing explosively,
Yeah,
which is funny.
I feel like I feel like
This is a weird selection.
this is a weird selection. I haven't found any percentile chance stuff happening. Which is unfortunate. I will take the wolf hood. What if I just backstab twice? What if I backstab, and then backstab, and then backstab? I've been playing Ninja in 14 recently.
That's true.
And it's quite fun. Now it is time for the Time Crow. This bit, I always get a little unsure of how to get out of it properly. I got hit.
That makes sense. Only normal things are happening right now.
Yup. That's definitely true. Space and time, twists and turns. Time stop, here is your question.
Right. Spread out, spread out. Center on me. So just...
This is much easier than what it is in solo.
I've forgotten what it is in solo.
It is slightly more dangerous versions of everything we just saw.
Well, I mean, that was only the first instance of it.
That is
also
true.
kind of random.
Ah, now we're spreading out and doing time shenanigans.
Spread out, basically. Okay, that's... Basically just stay far apart the entire time. I think.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Ah, I got teleported into the thing. Was not actually paying attention to where I was. Destroyed! Heck yeah! Ooh, I got 10 trinkets.
Nice.
And showered with money. Heck yeah. Okay,
Long time
frogs. Frogs, oh boy.
Frogs with 3 players.
Okay, 4 times I attack with my primary. Is that better or worse than what I currently have? I don't know. Okay, there we go. Special upgrade. 40% chance of instantly resetting. Yes, please. And I guess I'll hold off on buying... Okay, so it's 4 times 7. 70 instead of 2 times 100. So I think,
that's overall more.
yeah.
Unless you have something that's better with, like, larger hits instead of more hits,
Yeah,
which I think is possible.
I do not. I have Backstab, which does 250 damage flat, the hood. I have lightning bow, which only does 1 damage, and it fires that every 12 seconds, and also every time something resets. So, Garnet Shadow Step, yes please. And the other things don't care about attacking. So, yeah.
I've ended up with like an actual rotation that I have to do, which is fun.
That is fascinating.
This is because 2 of my things inflict Ghost Flame. And I can... So what I end up doing after I have Abyssal Rage active is I use my primary 5 times, then refresh both Ghost Flames, and then continue the primary.
That's fun. Okay, we need to get along!
Right, yes, the Get Along shirt. Up.
Ow, I ran into it. Center.
Center? That's where the damage is. Up. Oh, right, we have to spread out also after that.
Ow, I'm die.
This is,
I'm die, thank you forever. Help. I'm alive. Well, I will be.
Amusingly easier when one person is unable to move. Well, it's fine. We all have 3 or more health at the end of whatever happened.
Frog time. Spread out and stop moving.
Stop moving. Right, yes. Ow.
Frog's destroyed. And it's okay, we have the Fairy Ocarina, we'll be fine. Damage isn't real.
Damage is real.
Damage is very real.
Oh wait, you can't match with each other, maybe.
How did we get hit? I'm so confused.
I don't know.
The shapes aren't quite right. You were correct, Blush.
I had to be up here away from doing damage. Rude.
Likewise. Flash!
This song is too good. It's unfair.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Hey look, abilities and loot that hit more than once deal more damage for your knife that now hits 4 times.
That is quite good. Yeah.
Also, I can improve my double Ghost Flame even more. This is the Ghost Flame Monk build, apparently.
Nice.
Which sounds like a Magic the Gathering card. Ghost Flame Monk.
I mean, I think there is, because Ghost Flame is a card there. It's the colorless magic flame of Ugin.
Look at that health drain, just like steadily.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Shoutouts to Ghost Flame, I guess.
Hell yeah. Oh, stop moving. Keep moving! Time to wiggle!
Stop moving.
Time to no longer wiggle. I have no frame of reference for how much damage I'm actually doing. But
Well,
it
until
feels like a
it
lot.
tells you your DPS at the end.
Ah, that's
I guess.
true. Let me hear your song! We're bunnies, we don't really make noise.
Bunnies can make noise if they want.
That's true, they are allowed. Destroyed.
Wow, okay. Yeah, Ghost Flame good.
Yeah! Oh my goodness! You did so much damage!
Punch!
The power of punch!
Brawler Rabbit's pretty fun.
Hell yeah. Oh, we're at the Pale Keep already.
Yep.
Opal Knife Juggle deals 50 damage 3 times to target from a range. If your defense has 5 seconds or less on it, it cooldown instantly. Will additionally activate when any ability or loot with a cooldown activates. Hey, I'll take that, sure.
Something I think is funny about the Brawler Rabbit is the sound effect of her secondary.
Yeah?
It's just like flap flap.
I can't quite hear it.
It's like if you're forcefully petting a dog or something.
Ah, okay.
More than a punch.
That's adorable.
It's like a cartoon sound effect for forcefully petting Calico if there was a secondary pet option.
Hell yeah.
Do not forcefully pet Calico, please be respectful.
Yes. Must be respectful. Important.
Yeah. This is a mess of color.
This is so much. So much is happening all the time, always.
Oh, it's fine because I just incidentally used my invulnerability as damage.
Hell yeah.
It's fine. It's normal. It's good.
I'm basically doing that. Oh, this poor axe is going to fall apart immediately.
My damage is worse on fights that are short because it takes me a while to have Abyssal Rage active, but still.
That's a fascinating mechanic. I like that a lot. Oh, a 4.
Yeah,
I didn't realize it
that's
could
one of
get
the
up to 4.
That's one of the upgrades for Rage.
Nice.
It makes it like have a okay. My damage is still fine, but it makes it have like a giant cooldown at the start of a fight. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
I don't think we fought the staff last time, so it is kind of random.
Yeah, it is random. We didn't fight the axe last time either. The addition of just throwing knives every time I use my special and defensive is making my damage kind of ridiculous. Orb.
Huh. Ghost. Interesting.
Your special strength becomes the total cooldown time of all your abilities and loot in seconds, multiplied by 10, divided by the times it hits your target.
Math.
I hate math so much, I'm taking it.
Alright.
Unless anybody else wants this.
Nah. Let me...
Wait, will this...
check my
Can
aim.
I untake it?
No.
Okay, well... I don't know if it'll make my special weaker or not, because I'm bad at math and I don't want to do math. Oh, I can switch. I can switch what I take. I'm gonna do some quick math. Don't finalize what your selection is.
Okay.
12, 6. Hold on. Does cooldown time include global cooldown time?
No.
12.
GCD is a
Okay.
separate stat.
Okay, so 12, 6. 12 plus 6 is 18. Plus 30 is 48. Plus 12 is 60. Plus 6 is 66. How do I... What does that mean? So 66 multiplied by 10 is 660, divided by the times it hits your target, so 1. So that's 600.
So it's not divided. Mm-hmm.
So 660 instead of 250. Yes.
So that's good.
I'll take
That's good
this.
for you.
I will take this. I cannot believe this game has forced me to do math. Incredible. Incredulous.
I was trying to see if the pocket watch was good for anybody during that time, and I don't think it was, so...
What does the pocket watch do?
If you have a very small GCD, you do more damage. I don't think any of us did. Maybe
Okay. Hello,
you
ma'am.
did, I don't know. But you'd already taken a thing.
Yeah. Why, you... Stop interrupting. I almost you. Thank you, ma'am. That is significantly more damage on my backstab.
Oh, right, I have a backstab too. I need to remember that. Oh.
Ow, I got hit.
Oh, I didn't notice that there was colors. I was too busy doing my stupid nonsense.
Same, honestly. 3,000 damage on the backstab is pretty good, I would say. I'm stuck. Help. Help, computer. We all kind of have backstab abilities now. That's incredible.
Yeah. I'm not really focusing on it.
I think
Or wait.
I got hit. Also, I think when they are transformed, they're just always backstabbable.
I think that's true, actually. Yeah, I'm always backstabbing.
Okay.
Oops.
No, I cannot use my special.
Oh god. My brain
Oh dear.
stopped working. It's fine. This is my way of avoiding the special attack. It's fine.
You know what? That's fair. That totally makes sense.
Uh-oh.
Keep on using my special right before this happens, so now I have to Hopefully not get exploded. Or we
That's
win.
fine.
Heck yeah!
Yeah, we healed.
Yay! Hell yeah,
Yay!
healing. I do wonder, is there really not a bonus boss after this?
No.
Fascinating.
As of right now, no.
Okay.
DLC will have new areas, though.
Nice. Good DPS overall, everybody. It's really fun.
Yeah.
So the other multiplayer game I wanted to play tonight, QWERTY's busy and unable to do what she wanted to do, which is unfortunate. But so we'll put that on the list for later then. Would you like to play a different multiplayer game or more Bunny?
More of this is fine.
Okay. Oh no, that's horrifying, Samantha.
Oh dear. I don't immediately know of another multiplayer game that we both have.
I mean, we have many garbage games on the Switch. Well, not
And
garbage.
Samantha's okay with more Bunny as well.
Okay,
so.
let's more Bunny. I want to try out the Spellblade.
You could change the starting location this time.
I should do that. I need to know how to do that.
There should be an option once. Yeah, map and difficulty.
Okay, excellent. Deals 90 damage to an area in front of you, hits twice when you have Dark Spell. Deals 80 damage in a moderate radius near your target, hits twice when you have Dark Spell. Gain 5 Dark Spell for each enemy you hit, up to a maximum of 9. There's only one enemy, though, usually. Oh, except for the one mouse that summons a billion mouse. Magicked Flesh. Yeah, this is just Red Mage, huh?
Yep.
Deals 220 damage in a line in a direction you're facing, hits twice when you have Dark Spell. Gains 3 uses per cooldown. Novi Dark. Gain brief invulnerability, erase projectiles, deal 50 damage to all enemies, additionally applies Hex to all enemies. Hits twice when you have Dark Spell. Okay. I mean, I have to be red because I'm the red mage. Let's see here. I've never cleared Churchmout streets ever.
Oh.
Well, let's do this. I mean,
Well,
I think,
alright then.
I think on Cute I've beat everything. But
The mice
otherwise,
will fall.
the mice will fall.
Now that I think you've seen every class in action at least a little bit, I'll be Druid.
Heck yeah.
Because I like Druid. Some part of my brain thinks that the yellow Druid color here didn't exist before, but I think that has to be false.
Huh. So the only
just
way
don't
I
remember
get Dark Spell is by hitting with the secondary. Okay. And
I have not cleared hard mode with any character, I don't think, Samantha. Oh yeah, you get extra colors if you do stuff.
oh,
I
that's
think.
cool. I didn't expect there to be more colors.
Like if you do hard mode and stuff. Hard mode is a hard mode.
That makes sense. So I open with that. Okay, Spellblade seems good, but requires a lot of thinking.
Right, my ability is to make everyone go faster for a second.
Heck yeah.
Or my fourth. Which could be dangerous or not. Depending.
I'm sure it's fine. Okay, let's see.
Interesting set.
I feel like somebody should take the glittering trumpet, it seems. What does rabbit luck mean?
I forget what extremely lucky means, but Samantha's got it.
Oh.
Okay.
I heard
Oh,
the
Isa.
distinct bleep of a Yiza.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm here now.
Hello, Yiza.
Hi.
Hello, Yiza.
How are you?
I'm here.
Rabbit
Yay.
luck is random chances are 100%, huh?
Oh.
Someone should take the golden katana then.
Hey,
Hmm.
Samantha. Hey, I see that you're doing rabbiting.
Yeah, we are playing Rabbit and Steel.
I know you are.
So yeah, I think someone should take the golden katana. Maybe me, because I use my primary and secondary a lot. Secondary especially. But I'm also want to take the sacred bow, because I get a buff every time I presume dark spell is a buff.
I think it would be.
Okay.
Maybe you should take the bow.
Okay.
I'll take the
and-
katana.
Yeah, you take the katana, I'll take the bow. And every so often we will get all a million billion percentages happening.
Druids famously wield katanas, after all.
True. Unfortunately, I don't think the dark spell counts as a
Me
buff.
either.
No.
That's unfortunate. Also, looking at the wrong place for my for where my statuses are. Your special has 50% chance of giving you haste for 8 seconds. A lot of good things here.
Hmm.
I'm going to
Yeah.
take the Samantha wants the black hole charm. That makes more sense for her, I think.
It. Not her.
Sorry. I should activate pronouns on my stream as well sometime.
You have to use a little stream elements thing. Chat bubbles.
Okay.
Oh, good with both.
I will,
Okay.
I will look
okay.
into that. I will have.
Samantha says good with both.
Okay.
So.
Black Strike seems very good for me.
Oh. Isa disappeared.
Okay.
Ah, alright.
Okay, well that's good to know.
Good to know.
Rem, the fast dog.
I will prioritize the pronouns displayed by the thing. Because that
Understand.
sounds like the ones you want most, maybe? Let me know if I'm wrong there. Respecting pronouns is very important.
Yes, agreed. I feel like I don't totally understand how to properly use Spellblade, but everything's exploding really fast, so it's probably fine.
Mice.
Mouse.
Hmm.
Emerald magic flesh makes me stop moving. I should maybe not do that.
But it would be funny, though.
That would be very funny.
I've made my butterfly more powerful.
Hell yeah.
And it's larger.
Yeah, I'm gonna ruin myself. Make my special so that I can't move while it is casting.
The shopkeeper's pretty good, Isa, I agree.
I do agree as well. Lovely creature. Now we have to deal with mice. Mice are fine. They're friends. Beam! Beam!
Oh. You know that 5% with the golden katana?
Yeah.
So my secondary leaves a field that deals damage like it ticks damage as things are inside of it. Each tick has a chance to proc that, it turns out.
Oh, that's lovely, especially because we have that 100% chance sometimes.
Yeah.
That's absurd.
So the katana was a good pick for the druid,
Yeah.
actually.
I'm in the circle, it's fine. I'm out of the circle, it's fine.
Yeah, that explosion of slashes is the proc happening each tick.
Yeah.
There.
That is incredible.
That's a fun bit of synergy.
Oh, many mouse.
Two.
Ah, right.
Two can be many.
This mechanic that I hate.
Funny Mouse saw Blade Moons, or whatever the heck is happening.
Stretch the tether. I wish I knew what counter does, like, far enough away.
It's blue when it's fine.
Okay.
It's like red and evil looking when it's not good. I think.
Well, it doesn't look blue for me. It
Oop.
looks...
Yeah, it's like, for me, it's like red and black when you need to be stretching it more.
Yeah, for me, it's a light shade of pink. Oh god. See, I'm afraid of where to move.
There is a high contrast option in the settings.
I may have
is
to
helpful,
I
I
may
think.
have to activate that.
Thankfully, left mouse was the tether mouse.
Heck yeah.
Tether mouse could also be a Magic the Gathering card, maybe.
Probably. It also sounds like a Mega Man X boss.
Kinda.
The game is saying I'm doing good damage. I can't tell. There's less good feedback for this class than the other ones. I'm liking it, though.
There's the pocket watch again. I don't think anyone has fast GCDs.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, well, your primary does.
It does?
You want your primary to do 30% more damage, I guess.
My primary is 1.0 cooldown.
Yeah, it's 1.1 or less GCD for the pocket watch.
Okay, I'll take the pocket watch. None of these else look that compelling. Maybe the ruined sword, but I don't want to be slower.
I'll take the sword.
Okay.
Sometimes you just get a weird selection of items and you have to hold that.
Yep.
I guess you can skip, but
But never skip. There's no reason to skip.
it's not in
Mouse
the spirit
lady.
of things. Justice has come!
What?
Oh, I just like ran into everybody for some reason. I was like, oh, I gotta get over there.
It's fine.
Sometimes my brain malfunction,
It's fine.
but it was funny though.
Oh no.
This,
So
this
far
whole-
away.
The very slow movement is kind of funny too.
Yeah.
Rabbit Luck is very good with this. Yeah,
Yes, it is. Oh my goodness.
that's quite funny.
I don't know how to get in line fast enough.
I think we all have to be like sticking together.
Yeah,
for that whole
this
section.
one is a let us cling together ability.
Ah, tactics over, I see.
Yeah. Come to me, my army!
Great timing on that. Destroyed. Slash.
Rip all these rats. Well, mice. They're friends.
Rats are also.
Yeah. I have 2 health left. I haven't noticed how I'm getting hit.
Mouse brink.
If we
Mouse
fight
based
together, we
shenanigans.
will not fail.
Great timing again.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, this is one of those moves that are like, I don't know how to deal with this, and I would like it to stop, please. What hit me? I don't understand.
I might have moved my spread out line onto you by mistake.
No, not you.
Oh. Yeah, I forget how to dodge those.
Even in defeat, we rise again.
No, don't push me, I'm dead. I'm gonna wait. There we go.
I don't remember the button of how to switch what you're targeting.
Me neither.
Oh,
Actually.
I'm die. I did not notice that there was a mechanic happening. There's too much in this fight.
Yeah, the high contrast isn't quite high enough contrast, I think.
I don't have high
Sometimes.
contrast.
I mean, for me, I'm
Oh.
also having a problem.
My body has been pushed. How rude. Oh, I can revive now.
Yeah.
Get into the position where I'm not going to die.
I'm waiting.
Destroyed.
Oh, I guess that's...
Yay, achievement for beating the mouse.
Yay.
I got the silver crown. This is fine, we can buy health. No longer consumes dark spell, huh? Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. I think I might have something capable of doing anything now. Damn it. This is fine. Destroyed. Man, I do not like that wind mechanic. Ah, the color wolves again. Sorry for making everybody use their defensive abilities.
It's fine.
That lucky rabbit foot, that lucky rabbit is doing so much work.
Yeah. I bought a luck potion also. Since I'm the one with the 5% proc. So
Makes
when...
sense.
Oh, right. My brain doesn't parse stuff fast enough for this game sometimes.
Same.
Which is also a problem I have in 14.
Also same, honestly.
Which is why I have to play as a warrior.
the rabbit luck activating right at the worst possible time, because they're gone. Ah! We had to separate and I did not notice, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'll make up for it by shooting a beam at them. Kablam!
I'm behind on damage this time.
It's fine. Your global cooldowns become 1.10 seconds. No, bad. Secondary inflicts bleed.
Hey, why do you think that's bad? That would make all of your abilities better with the pocket watch.
It would?
Yes. 1.1 seconds is shorter GCD than you have, and the pocket watch is 1.1 seconds or less.
Oh, okay.
That's good for you.
Well, my
actually.
global cooldown is 1.0 seconds.
Well, okay, it would make your primary slightly slower, but it'd make everything else you have faster and transfer the pocket watch benefits to all of your moves instead of just your primary.
Okay, yeah, that does actually sound quite good. I will take these fancy boots.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, the in-game chat button.
Oh, there's an in-game chat button.
Yeah, on controller, you have to press the PlayStation button.
What?
I'm aghast at the idea of this game having an in-game chat. How could you possibly make it work? Except
During
for,
the
like...
screen specifically?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, there it is for me. It's select.
Okay.
There's even an on-screen keyboard.
Yeah.
Oh, it's select to open and start to close. That's weird. Or rather, minus and plus, because I'm on the Switch Pro.
Oh, great. I have to move. Stop using my special because it makes me not move. Oh, this is the first time I've never had to be the one to not get in position. Heck yeah. My primary doesn't take up Dark Spell anymore, so half of my thinking is gone. Which is good.
Sometimes the optimal play is to reduce the amount of thinking you have to do.
This is very true.
And that's why I play Warrior.
That's
Again.
valid.
Well, that's why I've started playing Warrior. I was Paladin for a while,
Yeah,
I guess. Both of them are good.
they are quite good. I enjoy what I played of Warrior, which is all of it, because I'm at 100 now.
Well, I mean, yeah, all of it as far as leveling up goes, I guess.
Yeah. The sprite work in this game is adorable.
Yeah.
If
Good
there's
art style.
If there is a Dragoon type, I need to get art of Ayato for this.
Well, there's the rabbit with the spear and shield.
Oh, that is true. That is a Dragoon type a little bit. Less jumping.
They're honestly more of a paladin, but with a spear.
Yeah.
They do like holy stuff.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's not particularly a Yato.
Yeah, no, not really.
But then again, the entire game is bunny.
That is
and
true.
Yato is also bunny.
That is very true. Hey, Swift Flight set.
You did 666 DPS.
Hell yeah!
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!
Satan's favorite holiday, question mark. Oh boy.
Emerald
Time to
Lakeside.
die.
Time for Frog. I could make an Ayata.
Heavy
Ayata
blade.
and a V's skin for that. Yeah, that is a thing. An idea.
A Toya is a different rabbit, probably.
Yes, probably.
But-
Let's see. 5 dark spell. Gonna hit.
Huh. I think Opal secondary for Druid is like way different than it used to be. I'm gonna try it out.
What does it
It
do?
changes the ability entirely.
What does it do?
So before it placed down a field, now it summons an ethereal ally that fires at your target 5 times over 15 seconds, dealing 170 damage each time.
So it's like
And now has a cooldown.
So it's like your special now.
Yeah, basically.
Uh,
This might be worse for funny proc katana, but I really am curious about this.
yeah, I'm
so.
sure it's fine. Yeah, I will.
Yeah,
will get
this is just a
Opal.
rework I hadn't personally seen,
Nice.
so that's neat. Oh, it literally also makes a butter.
That is adorable.
Okay, it's not actually worse for proc shenanigans because I can have multiple.
Oh, that's lovely. That's incredible. My dark spell now.
I am the summer.
Heck yeah. My dark spell now gets me dark spell when I inflict debuffs, which will remind me to use my special more often. Oh
the
god,
most
right,
difficult
it's
boss
time
in
for
okay.
time for a friendly.
Wait, no, it's fine. Because the boss is doing a different pattern. This is tethered to map instead of us tethered to each other.
Yes.
Because they can do that too.
And destroyed, so we're fine. Frog defeated.
Actually, I think this is even better for the proc if there's multiple present. And also,
Oh
it makes
my
it easier
goodness!
to hit multiple enemies.
My
Or hit
special.
enemies. Because they can't move out of the way of something shooting at them.
Yeah.
In the same way that they can move out of the field.
Yeah. Whoop. Orb, everybody! Destroyed! Beam! I fire a beam!
Something happened there.
That was a strange fight. I've never seen this different variation. Oh, I need to move. Pay attention to colors, Zodi, come on. Destroyed.
Okay, yeah, my DPS is better now.
Heck yeah. We're exploding the enemy. Someone should probably take the katana, given what it does, but I'm not sure if it's gonna actually beneficial for us.
Well, it's only for the person who takes it.
Yeah.
And, I don't think that's super helpful.
I do multiple hits a lot, so the Kunoichi Hood or the Black Bolt Ribbon both work well for me. You also have an object, a loot that does damage.
I'm just gonna take the Shockwave Tome.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna take the hood. Heck yeah. Area boss ahead. Warning, warning. I had to escape somehow. I'm sorry. Oh,
I was moving too much.
I forgot to care about the mechanics.
I was enjoying wiggling too much to
I did
participate.
not even see it, honestly.
I was overcome by the need to wiggle around.
Valid.
This is accurate rabbit role-playing.
This is true. Is it possible to kill the boss before they transform? Probably not.
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I moved too soon. I counted too fast. Huzzah! That went surprisingly fast.
Yeah. We're all doing pretty okay damage now.
Heck yeah. Ah, the Pale Keep again.
How late were you planning on streaming, by the way?
Not that late. I was gonna just end at my normal time.
That's pretty soon, right?
Yeah, basically. This would be the last run if so. Dark Spell. The Opal Novi Dark. What if I super hex everybody and they take 20% more damage instead of 10 more damage? Incredible. How is Samantha so high a level compared to us?
You can buy level ups,
Oh right.
and it used all the money on level ups, probably.
Okay, that makes
'Cause
sense.
It's reasonable to buy level ups at this point because the potions won't carry into the boss.
Yeah.
so.
Behold the power of my beams!
I didn't get a whole lot of like super powerful druid synergy.
Yeah.
I don't think. But I'm doing alright.
You have the golden katana. It's doing work.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Beam. A deadly beam weapon.
Sometimes in this game you just don't get the items.
Yeah, that's roguelikes, honestly.
Mhm.
But it's fine though.
There's still one more chance to get an item. The katana proccing on the treasure sphere, sure.
God, fairy spear. I cannot take fairy spear. I need to be able to move. Is anybody gonna take the Raiju crown?
I want this.
Yeah, you should probably. Okay, you take the Tabi. You can just.
At the end of the run, I'm able to make a lot of specials suddenly
Hell yeah.
because of some things I did.
All you have to do is stand...
More turrets.
All you have to do is stand still.
Okay, that is pretty difficult, to be fair.
If I take Fairy Spear, I'm not going to be able to maneuver, really, if I'm attacking.
Raiju Crown is just a solid extra bit of damage for whoever takes it.
Yeah,
And,
that's true.
Well, the Hourglass isn't terrible either.
I don't have any debuffs that do damage, is the thing.
Don't you have something that increases... Oh,
No?
Samantha just mentioned...
Oh,
Uh,
Black Hole is secretly 320 damage because of Black Hole Charm. That's very good.
Oh, so yeah, Samantha should probably take that then.
Yeah, I will take the Ruby Crown. The Raiju Crown, rather. Heck yeah.
No rubies are involved.
No
well, you are a
rubies.
red mage, I guess.
I have obsidian and ivory stones instead of whatever the black and white ones are called in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't think they
I
even
don't
have
remember.
names. Why, you stop interrupting.
Did you know this game has story in it?
I do know it has story. I don't know how to access it.
I believe just single player do... Like, eventually the game will notify you, like, when there's an event at an area.
Okay, interesting.
You see the story in single player.
Okay. Oh. Woo.
Okay, yes, this is good. Turrets everywhere.
Hell yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, right. It's fine.
Behold the power of beam. Uh-oh. I remember to use my defensive to put on my super hex. Yeah, what it was?
I don't know how that...
Oh, that we have to spread out. That
Oh.
I made a mistake there.
That's fine.
Behold! Oh, I don't have beams. Behold beams! Ow.
Oh,
Destroyed.
I didn't...
Heck yeah!
Now that's more like it!
Hell yeah! We did really good on that one. This game's goddamn fun, actually.
It is. Yeah.
Okay. Not bad.
Yay.
I did the least damage, but that's okay.
You were doing a lot more damage than I was for most of the run. On a longer fight, after I had a setup to just, like, put butterfly turrets constantly,
Yeah, that
damage
was,
went way up.
Yeah.
My synergies came together at the very end.
Yes.
Is all.
Okay.
Congratulations, said Samantha.
Congratulations. It's a very difficult mouthfeel. How do I say that? But yeah,
Congratulations, I think.
But yeah, thank you all very much for hanging out.
Yeah.
I quite
That was
appreciate
fun.
that.
It was fun to play multiplayer with two of you.
Yeah, and I hope everybody enjoyed the little events of sorts.
Yeah.
For the new year. So like I mentioned at the start, next year is going to be interesting because of that contest that I entered. So let's hope I get through it.
Remember, I want you to remember and think about that even if you don't succeed at the contest, you're still a really good writer.
Thank you. It's difficult to feel.
You have
sometimes.
to focus on this.
I will.
A contest is not always indicative of things. Like, this is like a fairly professionally put together contest, so like I hope the judges are respectable people that are reasonable.
I also hope so.
But even so,
I've seen the.
If you do not succeed at this contest, that simply means that those particular judges don't appreciate your writing.
That's true, and I need to think about that. But yeah, other things I want to do next year. I want to do more sequels of games I've already played. That I want to get back to Boktai 2. I want to get to The Amazing Mirror because we're capable of doing that now.
I gotta show up to Boktai 2 and do the southern accent for that one character or whatever.
Yeah, for the Sunflower Girl. That's her like official title because all the characters in the game have special like wandering gunslinger style titles, like the Solar Boy, the Sunflower Girl, and the Dark Boy, the Dark Boy, or the Moon Child if you prefer. Because he's also
both of those are silly.
They're so silly, and I love it so much. But yeah,
I think they should combine them into Dark Boy Moonchild, like first last name.
This is the name. That's the title of Sabata, the evil purple version of the purple brother of Solar Boy Django.
Oh yeah, an Amazing Mirror multiplayer will be fun as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Thanks to the power of the Nintendo Switch.
Oh hey, your internet didn't explode at any point during this multiplayer rabbit video game. I just realized.
That's very thankful, because I was getting a little boiling under the brain.
Yeah.
There. I hate when it happens. But yeah, Amazing Mirrors in the cards. Boktai 2. Come October, we are going to play Alan Wake 2 because I now have the PlayStation 5 that can do that.
I would also like to say, this is completely unrelated to that, but the position of the bold Pomeranian on the screen at this time, like if you don't focus on it, just the shape and position of the Pomeranian makes you look like you have very long hair right now.
Kinda, yeah.
Like, the Pomeranian's shape is like wavy in the same way that your hair is. And the color is close enough that you could... That, like, if you're not noticing the dog parts of the Pomeranian, it just looks like long hair behind your back.
That is incredible. Wow. But yeah, Boktai 2, Alan Wake 2, which I'm so excited for. Obviously, next year we're starting with the rest of Super Lesbian Animal RPG and Stranger of Paradise, a game that I did not expect myself to actually fulfill the desire to play at any point.
You have to kill Chaos.
I do need to kill Chaos. We have to kill Chaos at least once a stream, otherwise I start looking for things to punch.
I have a feeling that you might struggle to kill Chaos once a stream.
Possibly. At least once a stranger stream.
I feel like you're not going to fight Chaos that many times in the game. Surely.
You're probably right. Other things that I want to do in the new year. I want to actually work on and finish Hidden Embers, the second book for Ray.
Heck yeah.
I really need to get back on doing that. I've kind of fallen off on writing a bit because the stress of like, oh, I need to see how this contest works out, or I'll explode and die.
Yeah.
And then it does work out, and then when it does, then the results do come, I will also explode and die.
I also hope to do more creative stuff next year, but I hope that every year.
Yeah, fingers crossed. We've got this.
Perhaps.
Other things I'm going to do next year. I want to play Lost in the Woods? The Woods game? The one where you play as Mai, the cat person. I forget the name of the game. Has a distinct art style. Has a mean-looking crocodile lady in it.
Oh, Night in the Woods.
Night in the Woods, that's it, yeah.
That cat person. Like, when you say cat person, you mean person who's very much a cat and not person who is cat aspected.
Yeah, I mean, I meant that, yeah.
Yeah, Night in the Woods is a game I don't know, like, anything about, and I've heard that it's good.
I don't know anything about it either.
I feel like that could also be an interesting one to, like, hop in and voice characters for.
Absolutely.
With neither of us knowing what's going on.
Absolutely. You're always welcome to do that. Maybe next time with Super Lesbian Animal RPG if you're feeling up to it.
Maybe, though
Maybe.
I feel like you've voiced the characters enough at this point.
I would
that
be,
it makes sense for you to keep voicing them.
This
maybe?
is true, but believe me, I would love for you to do so as well.
Yeah.
Other things that I'm interested in playing in the next year. I want to, like I said, I want to do more sequels, and that includes spiritual sequels where finishing the next Supergiant game. We've done Bastion.
Oh.
I want to show off Transistor because I think Transistor's the best of them personally.
I've heard good things about Transistor as well, but I don't know much about it.
Transistor is fun. It really plays around with the idea of the world being all a computer.
Actually, there's if you like the mechanics of Transistor, there's like a roguelike that I've seen people play recently that has been compared to it repeatedly. It's called Inkbound.
Inkbound. I'll think.
Might be something to look into.
I'll keep that in mind.
It's also kind of like the combat in that is also kind of like Quest 64 if it was good.
That's fascinating. That's interesting. I do like the look of Inkbound. It looks fancy.
Yeah, it might be fun to try at some point.
Might be. I also really want to get a job so I can go back to my apartment instead of living here at my dad's.
Everyone donate money to Aya right now.
You don't have to.
Do it.
You don't have
Happy
to.
New Year.
You don't have to, but I would appreciate it.
You don't have to.
I'll admit, there is a small part of me that is like, no, Aya, you can't go back to your apartment, because if you go back to your apartment, there's literally no reason for you to not play Sly 4. Because you'll have all the stuff there at your fingertips that you'll be able to use. Because Sly 4...
I guess I gotta go to Canada and infiltrate your apartment and destroy the evidence or whatever.
I need to for completion's sake.
Anonymous donated $35.
You don't need to.
Thanks
You
a
can
bunch.
spare yourself.
Thank you
from
for
this.
for the anonymous $35 donation. Thank you. I really appreciate that. But yeah,
Yeah. Thank you from me as well, even though I'm not Aya.
yeah, I gotta play Sly 4.
You really don't, though.
I don't have to, but
I've never
have
heard you
to.
say anything positive about Sly 4.
I think it plays well. I have mentioned I think it plays well, and I think it has the best character designs of the series for some of the villains, I think. Yes, that donator is welcome. I also think it is a perfect example of why sometimes you don't want a game to come out. I feel like
I don't think that's a positive thing.
Well,
It is an interesting thing, though, I suppose.
Here's the thing. It is mechanically not a bad game.
I see. It's just that the story goes in directions that are incorrect.
The story is the worst aspect of it. And it does everything wrong in every way possible when it comes to the story, and I do feel like that's kind of fascinating to look at and tear apart.
This is only vaguely related, but do you ever think about how the plot of Axiom Verge 1 involves someone reinventing physics?
I think about that sometimes. Axiom Verge...
I think about that a lot, and it makes me mad every time.
Axiom Verge...
You can't just be like, I rewrote physics. Stop it.
Axiom Verge is... There's a reason Axiom Verge 2 has nothing to do with the first one.
I feel like that's to its detriment from what I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, both for
Axiom
and
Verge
against.
1, people were talking about the first one a lot more than they talked about the second one. I saw like fragments of the second one and it just felt kind of disorganized and like limited.
I feel like part of that is because Axiom Verge 2 does something evil.
Which part is the evil part?
You spend a larger than you would expect amount of time powering yourself up only to get your soul literally stripped out of you and be like, surprise, the villain is you. You spend all that time making the villain strong. Now you're a bad robot.
I didn't even get to that part in watching it.
Yeah, there's this big twist in Axiom Verge 2. Spoilers, by the way, where
Hey, that's not much of a twist when the protagonist is like clearly self-interested and like selfish and kind of a butt.
Well, the thing is that somebody steals your body, and that somebody is you. And you...
Just like the first one, kind of, but not really.
Yeah,
because
kinda.
Athetos is the same as the guy. What's his name? I don't remember.
Johnny Mc Stupid Hair.
Johnny McPhysics, I guess.
Yeah. Also, yes, he's
his hair
correct.
isn't that stupid. He has like really normal hair, doesn't he?
For some reason in my head, it's some kind of like Einstein quaff of like explosion of hair.
Maybe it is for the villain version?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Anyway,
all I remember is Demon Athetos say kill.
Yes. Also, yes, Samantha, you are correct. The robot you become does get cool shapeshifting powers. That is true.
That is a plus.
But
robots are pretty cool. I should play more Warframe on stream also.
Yes. But yeah, you're correct, Yiza. Mechanically, it is not a bad game. You should stick that on the box because, by God, it's true. Sly 4 is a mechanically very sound video game.
Clearly, it should be the year of games that are mechanically okay and otherwise terrible.
I don't want to play Super Mario 64, though.
Wow. Controversial statement.
Other things...
Saying that the mechanics of Mario 64 are good? Wow. Can't believe it.
I feel like there's just some problems with it. Anyway, I also want to play Sin and Punishment. I need to show everybody who hasn't seen Sin and Punishment to see Sin and Punishment. What else? I kind of want to, if QWERTY is available for it, to play Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, where we play it 2-player, where she is Luigi and I am Mario.
That is a thing you can do. I've seen people do that.
Yeah, I just think it's really a really fun and clever way.
You're going to think that it's fun until you get to the end of the game, at least.
Probably, yeah. But I mean,
Joke's End is not kidding about it being the end of fun.
God, yeah. I've beaten Superstar Saga before. I'm well aware.
I could complain about Mario and Luigi games for a little bit, but I don't think I should.
Like all I remember is that the only feasible memory in my brain of the Super Mario Saga RPG, Mario and Luigi games, is one time I tried to make Chocola Cola.
Yeah.
And I remember fighting the final boss of Mario and Luigi 2, and about halfway through was like, wow, this boss is taking a while. And then I beat the boss, and then it was like, okay, time for phase 2. And I was like, what?
What does the cola have to do
excuse
with
me?
this?
No, it just is a memory of mine.
Oh, you remembered that and the boss. Okay. got
yeah,
it.
the two
Yes.
memories.
Okay, two separate memories. But yes, Partners in Time, the second one, is the last one that I personally played more than the demo of, because
What if we made the numbers very large?
what if some of these numbers included the game time and the number of dungeons combined next to each other?
Yeah. 2 is definitely the worst of them, still.
The biggest problem with the entire series is the pacing, like by a lot.
Yeah, that's
Everything
true.
really drags out.
Yeah. That's honestly really a Mario RPG thing in general.
Objection. Super Mario RPG is pretty punchy, short to the point. All that stuff.
That's fair. Every time
Straight
I
to
see
the point.
it,
That's the phrase.
every time I see it, there are moments where I'm like, this could probably shave a couple minutes off of this.
I think the Paper Marios are much better about it than the Mario and Luigi's. Also,
They
Generally
They
speaking.
are until you remember like General White
okay, but that's like one part instead of the entire game.
and having to watch that Pianta guy say sorry literally 100 times.
That's also one part, and also it's a bit.
Yeah, that's
And-
true.
Like, okay, so the difference is Mario and Luigi is sincerely dragging things out, and Paper Mario is doing it as a bit.
Yeah. Also, hello, Yuza.
That's the thing. Like Paper Mario, I mean, it's doing it occasionally as a bit. I mean, General White is just terrible. Like, that
Well,
whole
yeah.
thing, awful.
I've heard the
There's-
remake makes it slightly better.
A bit can be
Get it
bad.
better. But yeah, like, there's no defense.
Yeah. Other things that I want to do
But
next year.
stuff like, okay.
No. You can finish your thought.
Yeah,
Finish your thought.
Finish your thought.
But yeah, no, like, the Pianta sort of saying sorry like 1,000 times. A tad tedious, but my god, thank goodness it's not that one part in Bowser's Inside Story where you have to sit like 12 minutes.
Okay, yeah, Samantha, it isn't always a bit. The punies are kind of tedious to wrangle. Also, we've forgotten to mention the entire Glitzbit chapter.
I like the glitz bit, and
I
also I didn't think
Like,
that the
I don't-
punies are a pain at all.
I also kind of like it, but it is something I've seen a lot of people complain about in that regard. It's like a lot of just fight,
Yeah.
fight. It's repetitive, but not. I don't hate it.
I like the puzzles in that. The puzzle fights. Sorry, what was that about the third Superstar Saga game?
A bit where
Do
you have to
not
wait like
know.
12 minutes, did you say?
I don't remember exactly how long, but like there's a part in the game where they're drilling something and you have to wait for it to finish. In real time it's like 10 minutes or I don't know.
Okay, but what if you had to wait several hours to get a green square?
The green square is post-game, not required story progression.
That's true,
Every-
but it is like way longer.
Every time I think about Anodyne and Braid and their stupid fucking garbage ass secrets, I'm like, God, I'm so glad indie games are much better about this nowadays.
There's a part in the back of my mind that is always wondering, what about Anodyne 2? Was that better than Anodyne 1? Everyone likes both of the Anodyne games except for me. So maybe I'll like 2, I don't know.
I don't like Anodyne. Raocow played that, and I did not watch that.
Yeah, you probably saw me play it a long time ago.
I saw you play it a long time ago, and my end thought pattern on Anodyne is, wow, this is pretentious.
It's even a game that like calls itself pretentious. That's how you know it's pretentious. I don't know if Anodyne 2 is better, but I know you can turn into a car. Well, that is a plus, I guess.
Did you think that you were the only one who could turn into a car?
What?
This I am referencing something that is only for like certain people.
Okay.
It's a Revolutionary Girl Utena thing.
Oh, right, yes. She does do that. The funny thing about my really old Anodyne Let's Play is that, like, you can see me realize that I hate the game in real time throughout it.
Yeah,
Because, like, after... Like, I start the thing being like, I just played through this game. I thought it was pretty neat, so I wanted to share it with everyone. And then, like, by the time they make a terrible gay joke, I'm like, wait a minute.
yeah.
Hold on a second. And when I get to the post game, I'm just like screaming internally.
It's so bad. I hate it. Other games that I want to play that are good. I need to play Bomberman 64: The Second Attack with
I
somebody
have never
playing
played that one.
with somebody playing multiplayer to be Pommy.
I have never seen the second attack, so that might be a fun thing for me to hop in.
Yeah, it's not ADOC Bomb.
ADOC Bomb is Bomberman Hero.
Yeah, but yeah,
All Bomberman games are the same.
Bomberman Hero is significantly different than the other two around it, actually.
The Second Attack is my first example in memory of a game with lore, capital L lore, and there's a very familiar name in the head writer spot of that video game, and that's Naoki Yoshida.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yoshi P.
Yoshi P.
It's very funny that Yoshi P wrote Bomberman the Second Attack.
Yoshi P wrote this game, and you can tell.
That sounds promising.
And I was hoping it'd be Ken Pentas.
No, God, no.
I want the backstory where it turns out that Bomberman was a regular boy, but then he was put in the microwave.
I fucking hate.
When you describe it that way, it makes Ken Penders seem adjacent to Fire Emblem Fates, and I hate this.
You're correct.
I mean,
I have witnessed
yes.
both,
Have-
and it's not wrong. It's just not a connection I didn't make before.
Also,
and now that I have made this connection, I don't know what to think about.
Also, Samantha is astounded at the idea that Yoshi P is the writer for Bomberman 64, which when I heard
Bomberman
it
64
as well,
2,
Bomberman
or
64,
3, depending on how you...
the Second Attack.
The Second Attack.
And I mean, it. In retrospect, the main villain is a guy who's basically just called Lucifer. His name is Rukathelf.
I don't know how
One
often Yoshi
thing
P
I
throws a
always think
Lucifer.
about
It
is what was
feels appropriate.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's
What were you saying, Isa?
Yeah, sorry, Isa.
Yeah, there are two things I always think about with regards to Bomberman. One is when Bomberman became Pokemon, and the other one is the Bomberman character Max. Max is so funny.
I do love Max as a character, but he will never defeat my one true love, Bulzeeb, aka Regulus from the first Bomberman game on the N64. Because again,
Regulus is going to fill the world with a virus that turns everyone black and violent.
What about Bagulor?
Bagulor?
Come on.
What is
Bagulor? You gotta... Everyone loves Bagulor.
I'm
Come
really
on.
only familiar with the N64 Bombermans.
Bagulor is the villain in Bomberman Hero and also in like a bajillion of the other ones, but I only know from Hero.
I did forget that. But yeah, I need to show everybody the Second Attack. Like, not even because it's
Also
good
known as
and it is good,
Bagura.
but because there's so much style and just like flair in Bomberman 64: The Second Attack. I feel like if we play that game, a lot of people are going to look at this and be like, "Oh, that makes sense."
I feel like I would be possibly up for doing the co-op part of that because I've never seen that game, and I think you've wanted me to see that game before.
I have. Look, as somebody who grew up watching your stuff and specifically watching your Bomberman stuff, I really need you to see my favorite Bomberman game.
That makes sense. I want to... Here's a bit from a Bomberman wiki that I think is amusing. Bagura, alternatively, Buglier, Bagula, Bugler, Buglar, Bugler with 2 G's, Buglar with 2 G's, Burglar, or Bagular. They translated this guy's name how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different ways.
That is incredible. let's see, other things I want to do in the future. Not immediately after Stranger of Paradise, but I also want to play Lies of P, the Pinocchio Dark Souls, because the concept of a Pinocchio Dark Souls is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to show everybody the secret ending, which I'm not going to spoil here, because I want people to see it live. Because it's so good.
I'm just gonna put a placeholder on that, and the placeholder is a mental image of the dog ending from Silent Hill 2.
You know what? I'm not going to say it's not that, but I am going to say it is shockingly closer to that than you think. I'll tell you later. I've told Robin about it before.
I'm afraid I don't know who Frankdoll Scarlet is, but maybe.
Other things I want to do. I need to get back to playing Zelda. I was holding off on playing through the rest of all the Zeldas that I have left because I want Wombat, who is cataloging all the stuff I get in them, to be able to do that. But I feel like that's probably not going to happen. He seems very, 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 very busy. So I need to get back to Zelda. I think the next one...
Which one is next?
It's Majora's Mask was what we just did, so next would be Twilight Princess.
You did Skyward Sword a bit. Oh, are you doing them in like timeline order?
I was doing them
remember.
in timeline order because I'm a huge nerd and I want to like see how they play when you're playing them like that. We've already done the Wind Waker branch. We're going down the Majora's Mask branch.
They put Echoes of Wisdom in the timeline recently.
They did.
I forget where.
They put it on the left.
The left part of the timeline, of course.
I always just envision them as left, right, and middle.
Okay.
Right
Yeah,
is Wind
no,
Waker.
Echoes of Wisdom is the one that leads into Wand of Gamelon.
I'm not playing the CDI Zelda games. I'm not playing them. I'm not even looking at them, and I'm not gonna play the goddamn spiritual successor, the Wizards of Arzette, or whatever the fuck it is, Jewels of Arzette. I acknowledge that it is probably a fun game to play, and is funny if you have that sort of sense of humor, but it just...
Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore.
Right, yeah. I see that game, and I have the exact same reaction of when I see Hunter x Hunter, where it's like, I'm sure this is good for the people who like it, but I would rather die.
A thing with Arzette is that there is an entire mod for it that turns the entire game into a YouTube poop.
That's funny, but I guess. Sorry, what was that you said?
It's something.
Oh, you said you'd rather die, so I said then perish.
I will. I will. Look, one of these days I'm going to give Hunter x Hunter another valid shot.
I'm not talking about that, I'm talking about the game
Arzette?
that is Wands of Gamelon.
Oh.
Not.
As far as that. I like it. I like it. It's just not for
No,
me.
you don't. You've made that very clear.
I think the YouTube poop version is called Farset, because like farce, I guess.
Okay. Other things I would like to play in the future. I'm just listing off things that I have plans for. I'm just looking at my Steam list. I have a plan for Jokes Day, but I'm not going to say what it is. I've mentioned it before, though.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
I also have this brain disease called I think about Ruby every so often.
Oh,
and I have the Ruby video game, Grim Eclipse.
Is that what you're doing on April 1st?
No, that's not what I'm doing on April 1st. What I'm doing on April 1st is actually funny and good. I would never willingly associate myself with Ruby unless I was getting paid. Ah, hello, Cordy.
Hello, Cordy.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry I couldn't join in as much as planned.
It's okay, big hugs. We are still live.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here actually.
Okay. Hello, goodbye.
Hello, goodbye. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year and happy holidays to everybody.
Yeah.
And in the future, perhaps, QWERTY, we can do more games. Some of the games I mentioned in the, like, here's stuff I want to do next year, do include you, and if you're available, I would love to do that.
Maybe.
But yes,
Mom also says Happy New Year to the lot of you.
thank you very much. Okay, we're going to do a raid over now. Somebody who I follow who does a lot of really good Magic the Gathering stuff is playing their annual Mario 3 New Year's Eve playthrough. They just started. I'm gonna throw you over to Korokojo.
Ah.
Say Happy New Year and Happy Mario. But yeah, thank you all for watching throughout the year. Thank you for the support through everything. It's been a really rough year, honestly. In part because I started the year recovering from multiple surgeries.
It's been a rough year for all of us, I think.
Yeah, but we've got
Isn't
this.
every year?
We've got this. We are good friends, and we are going to endure and survive and thrive. But
2025, the year of
the year of keep that dream alive.
Yeah, something like that.
But
the year of I hope it's better.
Yes. But yes, I'm gonna go send you all over to watch some Mario. Have a good time. Take care, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
I have pressed the raid button.
Time. Oh, okay.
So we are no longer live.